Hey, y'all, what's up, what's up? You already know who it is. It's your girl, Abby, also known as the Black Woman Watches the Bachelorette. We are running a little bit behind, so I'm going to hop right into the show. She's talking to Ivan right now. Apologies for being late, and we'll talk on the next commercial, all right? Keep sending in your comments. Let's get it. It's finale night. Where's Friday?
Clarity of actions. Wasn't sure about something negative.
I wish I can say there were a lot of red flags prior to this meeting, and there haven't been. It's just like, at the end of the day, religion is like part of my morals and my beliefs.
Not that good. We found out a lot of stuff about each other, and I was definitely struggling with bringing it up because, all the girls I have dated in the past, it never ended because of religion or anything. But I know that's just something that's important to you, and I do apologize for that, and I wish I did bring it up a little sooner. That is the roadblock for the two of us.
Yeah.
I kind of hope he's gone. Two roses are still something.
Well, I really just think the love of it. It's just.
I get it. No, I get it too. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It just sucks. But I meant every word when I was saying I was falling in love with you this week. And I just hate that it couldn't work out. Alright. I'm walking to my car. Something like that. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Yep. That's it. I knew in the back of my mind, I was like, this thing could really just be the bomb that just explodes everything. It just happened. This is definitely gonna stink for a while, for sure. Don't just fall out of love overnight. I think this is a lot harder than Tayshia imagined. And I don't know if she'll feel comfortable really with anybody yet by the end of this. Because I think me and her made the most sense. It's going to be tough on her, but I don't, she's not going to pick anybody, I don't think.
I just sent Ivan home. And unfortunately, there's just something that our future didn't align on. He's an amazing guy, but I think this is the best way for us. I wanted to go into this week fully confident with who was by my side. And I feel really good about you guys. And this is a very big deal for me because you're actually going to be meeting my family. And I can't wait for you to meet them. So.
I'm in shock right now. There's two roses, two of us, and I'm like,
Zach.
The only person standing between me and marrying the woman I'm supposed to marry is Zach.
Zach. Will you accept this rose?
Yes, I can't wait.
I'm very, very, very excited to meet Tayshia's family.
Ben.
But I didn't think Ben was going to be here tonight.
Ben. Will you accept this rose?
Always. I know there's a possibility of heartbreak, so yeah, it's nerve-wracking. Really nerve-wracking.
To laugh.
Broken windshield, take one.
Okay. Well, where's this at? You think I've gotten this better? Well, all y'all pro, not pro Ivan fans, you won. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't catch the entire conversation, but it sounds like in the fantasy suite, Ivan and Tayshia talked about probably everything that had to do with their future, money, kids, family, religion, and it sounds like they didn't align on religion. I believe Tayshia is pretty avid Christian, and I'm guessing he's something else, and that was a deal breaker for her. So I'm gonna try to give her the benefit of the doubt and say that that's the entire reason for sending him home. I don't think it is. I do think it's partially, it just is what it is. I think she just had stronger feelings for the other one, and that was probably what broke the camel's back. But Ivan's gone, y'all. And so it appears Ben, I don't know if they had a conversation earlier in the episode. Hopefully one of y'all in the chat can enlighten us if they talked and he pled his case and she said, meet me at the rose ceremony because he's there and Zach is there and they're both meeting her family and blah, 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 blah. I am going to be excited. I'm going to be excited for Tayshia. Tayshia. I'm excited for her. So we'll see, y'all. Ben and her kissed? Really? Don't worry. Oh, for sure. Ivan is going to be fine. We ain't worried about him. Oh, he pled his case. They kissed, and then she let him stay. Is that what happened? Okay, okay. Did he initiate the kiss? Y'all got Braylon mad. Y'all see Braylon all caps. A black king is Ivan. Period. Period. She did. I told you. Tayshia goes after what she wants. That's period every time. Who's A? Who's A? Andrea. Caleb said, can you let us in 2x2 and after party we add the group? We shall see how many people we got. Hario says Ben took Ivan's top 2 spot, and that's a fact. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Ivan will be a boring bachelor. Y'all want to drag Ivan so bad. Like, what did he do to y'all? He was just minding his business. Yes, we love Mike too. Y'all are so funny. Well, thank you all for joining, y'all. It's the finale, so no matter what, we are going to turn this into a party. We're going to have fun. Y'all know how we give it up. I need y'all to send all your comments, all your thoughts in the chat. I'm posting them as we watch the show. Tweet using my hashtag BGWWTV. It's on the screen. Find me over there on Twitter and the Instagram. Let them know you're watching. Share this video. Share with your friends and your feed. Let them know that this is the place to be when you just want to give your opinion on the show. We give it up, okay? And please, if you haven't already liked the video, subscribe. And if you want to support the channel, I do have super chat enabled. So hey, all support is very much appreciated. Thank you. What else? And y'all know we do the after show after the show. And I know because it's the last episode, there's going to be a lot of opinions. That's the time for all of y'all to come on here live and give your opinions, interact with other members of the Abby Army. And you don't want to miss that tonight. So stay tuned for that. I'll be dropping the link towards the end of the episode. But in the meantime, let's get back into the show and this fire dress she has on, y'all. Like, Tayshia can rock anything. It's frustrating.
my family's support and approval has means everything to me, especially when it comes down to a guy getting down on me and asking for a in marriage. Mom, don't cry. God, Mom, I love you so much, baby. I'm really excited to have my family meet Ben and Zach. It's very important.
So what is it? Oh, Tayshia, what are you doing?
I mean, I've been living my best life, I feel like. I don't know, just enjoying the ride and the journey.
Where are we at? What are we doing?
I had 20 guys here. Wow. Now we're down to 2.
Two.
Wow. We have Ben, who you're going to meet today, and then we have Zach.
Ben and Zach.
Uh-huh. Nice.
So why these two? What?
Okay, so actually,
Start with Ben.
let's start with a fun little story with Ben.
Mm-hmm.
So Ben is someone I've liked since the very beginning, and I met his family at hometown, but I actually decided to send Ben home. So Ben actually went home, but Ben came back. So,
How did you just come back? He just showed up.
he showed back up on my doorstep.
What?
So then I don't know. I had a conversation with him. He like reassured me. I finally got like what I was looking for when I sent him home.
Okay. So we had a wall up at first.
Yeah, he did.
And then,
It kind of brought it out of him.
okay.
But I think that that's kind of like where I kind of need you guys to come in and like just talk and just get to know him and see anything. He's a really good guy. Sounds good.
Right.
And we're gonna go get him and we'll come back soon.
Right.
We're here.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah. I knew coming into this, I have to have an open mind. But for Ben to show up after he was sent home says a little bit about the guy with his character that maybe he put his best foot forward. I was skeptical. How are you?
I'm good.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
The parents are here.
I'm a little sweaty. My phone a little sweaty. We're generally sweaty. So.
It's okay.
Well, then, friends, nice to meet you. Yeah, so you guys, great to meet you. Hey, it's great to meet you again. Nice to meet you. I'm more nervous than I've ever been in my life. If Tayshia's parents know that I was sent home last week, I'm sure they'll have questions about that, why it happened. So I want to make a nice impression.
This is Ben. I just told you guys about Ben, and this is the
Right,
ham.
so that's me. That's me. Yes.
Ben, where did you go to college?
I went to West Point.
Ooh.
Oh, really? This is seriously, we get out of it, but
Go Navy, beat Army.
that's right. That's right.
What about this experience? How?
It's been up and down for sure. I heard you done me last week.
Yeah, well. Ben and I have had a fun journey, right?
How to make a good impression. It's incredible. Second chances.
You guys see, okay, so let's cheers. Let's just toast to second chances. Yes.
Second chances.
Trust me. Cheers, guys. Cheers.
As a father, you protect your children for the rest of their lives. She's been through some tough times with her divorce and how that just didn't work out. And I'm going to do whatever I could to not have that happen again. I did.
Well, Ben was someone that I really liked since day one.
Mhm.
I get like lost in time when I'm with Ben in the sense of like, if no one else is around kind of thing, you know?
That's good.
And there's just been deeper conversations and it's not just surface level.
Okay.
And he was one of the first people I could see myself ending up with at the end of all of this.
Really?
Yeah, he really was.
I like his background.
Mm-hmm.
How he's gone to West Point, so that shows that he has some drive.
Mm-hmm.
But more importantly is I don't want you to have to work so hard to get somebody to be on the same page as you.
Right.
To bring somebody else into the picture, they need to be able to come with a lot at this point.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think about Tayshia?
I mean, the way that she makes me feel is unlike anything I've ever felt in my lifetime. And the thought of potentially like getting to spend my life with her is it's overwhelming for me because she's the woman that I could imagine having children and having a family with.
Do you thinking this is going to be a forever thing? It's not, you're still kind of like trying to figure it out. I need to know that.
Oh yeah, this is a forever thing. Let's come on and say it. I'm in love with your daughter. I've never felt this way in my lifetime.
I appreciate you being super honest.
Of course. You know, after speaking with her mom, which was awesome, I felt great. But I mean, there's a lot on the line today. I could sit down with Tayshia's dad and he could not like me. That's scary. It's great to finally meet you.
Right.
Because the way that she speaks about all of you it's incredible.
My question for you is, what do you see in Tayshia? Why would you like to go further?
For me, what made me come back to this experience, even though I was sent home, is the way that she makes me feel.
Okay.
And I would be an idiot to not come back. And the first thing that she asked me to do, and when we started our relationship, was to show up for her. And so across this entire experience, I've been showing up in little ways.
Right. So what makes you think you're ready to be married?
You know, to be fully honest with you, meeting your daughter, there's nobody else like her. She's incredible.
That's good to hear.
It's my fault that we were on different pages. Full disclosure, I'm in love with your daughter. I fell in love with your daughter several weeks ago. And I was so terrified to share that with her because I didn't know that it would be reciprocated.
Okay. I respect that.
Like, I've never experienced a relationship, romantic or otherwise, that was anywhere like anything like this.
I think you're a sincere young man. I see some good qualities in you. Truthfully, I like that. And I really appreciate you being genuine, being open, being honest. Okay, that says a lot to me.
I do thank you for sitting here and chatting with me. It's a pleasure.
After having my conversation with him, I felt a little bit better about his intentions. He really acknowledged where he messed up and where he could have done better. That says a lot for some people. Some people try to just gloss over it. I probably went from being doubtful of the guy to where I would give him a chance.
I'm so happy that I came back. I'm so happy that I got to meet her family. I'm so grateful that she took me back. Her family likes me. I can see myself sitting in the chair. All right, so Tayshia and I are out of here for the night. It was great to meet you all.
Today was amazing. It was really nice bringing back to my family. I'm glad they got to know them. I feel like they really like them. I think, if my dad walks away feeling like good about Ben, that makes me happy. I was already falling in love with Ben, and I kind of put my heart on hold when I sent him home. And today, I started to fall in love with Ben all over again. Ben to come back here and tell me that he loves me. Those are the words I wanted to hear. Those are the words I was looking for. Today was the perfect date with Ben and I.
Okay, Ben coming back strong. Y'all, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm a little bit of an emotional gangster, but I felt the tears developing in my eyes. Like, every word he said, I felt him. I didn't feel any pretense. I didn't feel any deception. I truly felt like somebody who was just like, I don't talk about how I feel. And now I've realized the error in my ways and I need to talk about how I feel because I would have lost somebody that I really love. He was being so honest. And I'm like, at this point, I gotta be Team Ben. When you finally join a team the last episode. At this point, I gotta be Team Ben, child. Oh, Ben obviously don't got so much level of emotion if he does not know how to explain his feelings. I think I agree. Yeah. But I think he also can be someone who it takes a long time for him to express himself. And I don't think it doesn't mean he doesn't know how to process emotion or feel emotion. I think his problem is processing and relaying how he's feeling. And I think that that's something that he needs to get over. And I love that Tayshia held him accountable. She let it be known, I need this. I need someone who's communicative, who's, you know, reassures me. And he didn't do that. She gave him the boot, and clearly he realized this is what she needs. This is the standard she has set. And if I don't meet it, then we're not going to be together. And clearly he stepped up to the plate. So you got to put these dudes on notice. And she did. And guess what? Look at him now. Can't stop him from talking. Got the dad all. Dad was feeling it. Trust and believe that. He wanted to not like him based on what Tayshia told him, but he was feeling it. Period. Let me see. Thank you, Avalon. Thank you. What was wrong with Ivan's religion? I don't know. They never said what he identifies with, but I'm thinking they're saying he's atheist. I'm gonna guess. She's picking Zach, then she's going to regret it, and she's going to break up with him and get Ivan. We'll see. Thank you, Eva. Or Eva. She picked the two guys who have been through so much, literally almost died. Okay, Tayshia like them a little interesting, clearly. Yeah. Uh-oh, her dad must have been talking about Zach in the preview. I tried to tell y'all, if this is how he feels about Ben, I don't know. It's not looking good for Zach. True. Y'all are funny. Yeah, I agree with that, Abby, but I hate that he had to come back immediately, then give Ivan the boot. I agree. It felt like trading one for the other. And I do feel like she found an excuse to send Ivan home. I do. I think it was more than just the religion, but of course that was the tipping point. We talked about yesterday that there was sort of a friendship vibe energy, sort of friend zone energy. It could have been that, that she just couldn't feel the spark. Who knows? Maybe they got it in. She didn't love it. It is what it is. You got to figure things out in the private time. What is Ben? A candle? This about being human, not a candle burning slowly. Raylan, you're not a candle. The expression is not the issue for me. It's the constant wake-up calls up until now. Do get your own alarm clock. Damn. You don't think he needs a little help? You don't think he needs a little help? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Caleb. Y'all like the yellow? I always feel like, oh, yellow, but thank you. She looked good at it. Can we talk about what Tayshia looks good in? Every damn thing, every damn color. It's annoying. It's annoying. Ugh. The beautifulness jumped out. All right, y'all, let's get back into the show. If you haven't already, please do like. All righty, like. Use the hashtag BGWWTV on the screen to tweet with the hashtag, the Bachelorette hashtag, and let them know you're watching live the finale with the Abby Army. If you haven't already, subscribe to join this group of people. And y'all know if you join, you become a part of the Abby Army. And y'all are the funnest, shadiest, most realist group in the land. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and the bell notification it'll let you know when I post and start a live. But I'm gonna stop talking. Let's get back into the show, okay? And we'll talk on the next commercial. The family like this again.
Tayshia's been through some tough times with her divorce, and I just need to do everything that I can to not have that happen again. So, Zach better be the real deal. How have you guys been? How's it treating you guys?
I don't know. She walked in, and from there, it's just been really good, and we've built a nice connection. I just feel really lucky. to just be here and meeting you guys. And I will say, like, the first night we talked, everyone knows Tayshia's got this like glow where she like lights up the room. And the first time I got to see that was when she started talking about you guys. So it's like the family and stuff.
Zach is someone that's very special to me. We've had like a really good thing going for a while now.
The gratitude and to meeting you guys. I look forward to talking to each of you and getting to know you better.
My dad can be pretty blunt at times, but he brings me back to reality and challenges me with his questions. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Tayshia.
Like having him behind me and like by my side is everything to me.
So Zach,
Yeah,
what's going on with Zach?
Zach.
Look at this.
Zach is just a good guy. And he makes me laugh and he makes me like happy and he makes me like excited. Like it's just like all the things. It's all the things.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you, I even hate saying it. Do you see you guys?
I'll say about an
Not sure.
8.95, only because you guys are important to me and I want you guys to be able to like, I want to see like how you guys
Okay.
mesh, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't feel right, I'm not going to just get engaged just to get engaged. No, like I'm really confident in it.
There's no rush.
Dad, we get it. Okay, thank you.
Just saying.
I know. Just saying.
So I'm thinking, she got hurt before, and our family will do anything to protect her. Do you love Tayshia?
Yeah.
Have you told her?
I have. So I told her the other night, we were on a date, and I was nervous, but I was able to tell her that I love her, and she said it back. So it was a beautiful moment for both of us, and the feeling has not changed. It just gets stronger every time I see her, honestly.
Where do you see yourself and Tayshia 5 years from now?
I love that question. I see us married, and I see us happy. I see us still madly in love with each other and falling more in love with each other each and every day. And I see us starting a family. That's what I say.
I like that.
No family wants to see someone they love be hurt. So what I hope to convey to her parents is how I feel about Tayshia and how she makes me feel. I hope they see that we're in love. You've been in love before. I mean, I was married back in 2009. I was 24, 25 years old when I got married. It lasted a year and a half, 2 years. I was partying a bunch of the time. I was just like, not ready for it. I was in my 20s and I didn't really understand what marriage was. Hopefully, as we all get older in life, one takes note, right? And learns from what has happened in the past. Because the same thing could easily happen again. Yeah. And that's what I'm looking at for her at this point. I don't want it to be a test. I don't want you guys to just to wing it and see if we can make it work. I hear exactly what you're saying. And what I've had to really look at is when all this goes away, and it's just me and her. Life is not always easy. Supporting each other through these tough times is actually what I look forward to. We had this beautiful conversation the other night. We were talking about family. And you came up. And she said, my dad has always been my rock. He's been tough on me at times, like dads can be. But she went on to kind of tell me how you gave her this life. You put her through private school. You gave her these opportunities. You may be in over your head at times, but you did it because you loved her. Yep. And she made it very clear to me that that's what she's looking for. The expectations are going to be up here because you set them really high. You set them really high. And I need you to know that it doesn't scare me. It actually excites me, But I tell you that because I might have an opportunity to propose to your daughter in the very near future. And I take that very seriously. I know what that means. I know what that represents. Absolutely. And I'm not going to do that unless I am so sure, which I am right now, sitting here in this moment, that it's the right thing to do. Because I am committed to what that means on the back end.
I appreciate that.
I like Zach. He's a good man. He's a good man. You know, just to see another man love my daughter the way that he expressed himself made me be at ease. And so I'm looking forward to see what may come about, you know, moving forward.
This is the closest we're gonna get to a New York style pizza here in the desert. So
Which one do you want me to take this little guy?
Yeah.
Or do you want pepperoni?
They all look so good. This is really good cheese pizza.
nowhere else I'd rather be, right?
Yeah, that's really good. Thank you.
Zach seems like very honest and caring. The chemistry was actually something that I noticed that it was really good.
Get over here.
Great to meet you.
Now I know where you learned to hug from.
It's been amazing to have my family be Ben and Zach. I could not expect to know any better. But now it's up to my heart and my gut. Thank you for everything you did today. And I hope you had fun.
Good, thank you.
All right. See ya. Ben and Zach are very different, but there's a part of my heart that wants each of what they offer. These next 2 days are pretty significant. I mean, the last days I'm going to be saying each of the sign before a possible proposal, and making that decision is something that's really going to require me to look within.
Tayshia, I don't want you to be making the biggest mistake of your life.
I'm confused.
Love is showing anything can happen.
I never want to experience that heartache that I experienced my last marriage.
I didn't know how.
I'm not going to lie, y'all. It looks like Zach got through to her father, and I think a lot of y'all were concerned about that, including me. And he did really good. I think his was a little more matter of fact. I won't say it lacked emotion, but it was more like something about Zach is just, and I don't want to say masculine, but that's the closest word I can come up with. Something about him is just, even the way he's sitting is so, it's so, there's no aggressiveness about it, but it's just so energy. Like, yeah, man to man. Like, yeah, you older than me, but guess what? I got this. Like, that energy he was giving his dad was just like, I'm a whole man. I got this, without having to be like, I don't love, I'm this, all the fluff. There wasn't fluff. It was just, you gave her a good life. She's told me the bar that I need to surpass. I'm ready to surpass that bar. Pass me the baton. It was just that, like, and that's a very different vibe than what was Ben's interaction with her family. So he is a grown man. However, I don't think it came up about his, past and being a recovering addict, which again does not disqualify him or reduce him, but it is something that could potentially be a little more sensitive to her family. So I don't know if that's going to come a little later, but that didn't come up so far. He said, I'm sorry, I couldn't be further from the Zach train. I'm not on his train either. I think it's just a matter of where I'm at right now is I'm on the Tayshia train, okay? So she has given me two options. Do I like both of them? Zach is like a no for me. Ben is like I just started to see the light this episode, so I don't know how good that is. So it's kind of like right now you have led me to the water. I'm not gonna drink, but I'm gonna support you. That's where we're at with it. So hug is fluffy. That is true. He did hug her mom. Yes, he has been the most confident and most straightforward. Absolutely. Period. At this point, Tayshia should choose her damn self. I'm on Team Tayshia. That's literally where I'm at with it. I'm not here. Whatever she says is good for her is what I want. He is very articulate. That was an amazing, when you're someone who enjoys just oratory and how people put words together, the way he spoke to that dad was so straightforward, easy to understand, confident, clear. He gave a great example. He boosted him up, made him feel very included. I think it was just perfect, but it wasn't fluffy. It was just, yo, she told me what's up. He gave the anecdote. Like, it was just really good. He's a very good communicator. And that's very attractive. I could see how she would be drawn in. Somebody could just put words together. You spinning your wheels and they're just like, this is what it is. I love that. So attractive. No, for real, give her final rose to herself. Period. It was a good dad convo for sure. Mari? At the end of the day, I'm here for her happiness. That's true. That's absolutely true. Mm-hmm. Oh, Priska. Okay. Okay. So I need y'all to either, what team are you on? So the three options are Team Tayshia, that's where I'm sitting, Team Ben, or Team Zach. Put it in the comments. Whose team do you got? We trying to see some. And hello to the over 180 of y'all. Thank you so much for joining. If you don't know me by now, my name is Abby, also known as the Black girl who watches The Bachelorette. You know how we give it up. We watch the show, chat on commercial breaks, and at the end, we have an after show where I invite you, yes, you, live and full effect with your video on to talk to me and the rest of the Abby Army all up in here to give your thoughts on the episode. And I know y'all will have a lot of thoughts. It's the finale. We gonna see who she's with. So stay tuned for that. I will drop a link. It's super easy to join. And if you haven't already, subscribe and turn your post notifications on so you never miss when I post or go live. And if you haven't already, use my hashtag BGWWTV on Twitter to let them know you're watching and share this video. All right, let's get back into the show. Let's get back into the show, chat.
Seem like using it deserved. That's what made me a little worried. Yeah. What are you doing?
Matthew, first off, how are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So how are you feeling coming up to these next days?
Well,
Are you 100% confident? There's no doubt.
I don't know. It's a big step.
It's huge. So wanted to have a conversation with you and just let you know what your mom, your brothers, and Nikki and I have talked about.
Okay.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about our family time with Ben and Zach.
Yeah.
We basically don't want you to make a mistake here. I like Zach, and Ben's a good guy, but frankly, I'm worried because I've seen you hurt before, and I can't let that happen this time. I've seen you. You've learned from every step since that day when we divorced, right? And what I want to make sure is that we can do whatever we can to not go down that path again.
Having a weird bit, kind of like snaps me back to like the things I kind of forget about because I blocked, all the pain after my divorce out of my mind and everything like that. And when you bring those concerns forward, it just like made me feel like kind of heavy.
I don't want you to get hurt. And seeing these guys, we don't want things to go backwards for you. It might not be what you want to hear, but I don't want you to be making the biggest mistake of your life.
Oh, God. I know my dad meant well by kind of saying, trying to provide some clarity, but now I am very overwhelmed.
Let me talk to you.
I never want to experience that heartache that I experienced in my last marriage. my family experienced it all with me. I love you, Dad.
I love you too, Tayshia.
And I remember a pretty vivid night. It was 3, 4 in the morning. Just in my car. And my dad just went outside and sat with me in the car and I just wailed. All that I had was my dad next to me. And so I know he knows that pain. I don't know what he couldn't do anything. Except for being there next to me. So like, you know. I know it says that he's over there, but I'm not going to be out to know. It's like, I know. So. Oh my God. I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. This is too much. This is too much. This year's been. Oh.
Ooh. Talk about saying a lot without saying anything at all. I think he just gave Tayshia a bat signal. I think it was for her to understand and not for us to understand, because I don't really, did he say anything? I don't think he said, don't go for this guy, that. I think he gave her one of those dad to daughter bat signals that none of us are privy to, and she understood the signal. And if I had to guess, I would say that he's telling her this, you don't have to get with either of them. You don't have to rush. You don't have to get engaged for this show that circle back to you in the middle of the season when they scramble to solve their problem. You don't have to commit to someone just because you're in the position you're in now. I think that's what he might have been saying, that from the two, they're great, they're fine, but there's so many other men out there. And I honestly was thinking that too when I just saw her standing there. I don't know if it was Zach as he was walking away. I'm just looking at her like, girl, you could have so good of a batch and to just feel like this is it. You know, I just got to pick from one of these. Technically, for the premise of the show, yes, it is. But I just feel like there's more. Not Claire is coming back. Her ass better stay where she at. Happy, hopefully. Yeah, I think she needs to pick herself. Y'all didn't tell me what team you were. Let me see. We get any team comments? I think she just needs to pick herself. Okay, I need y'all to hashtag the team you're on. Are you Team Tayshia, Team Ben, or Team Zach? Put it in the comments. Let's see some. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? No spoilers either. Y'all in here talking about so-and-so. Well, no spoilers. I feel like she deserves a do-over too, for sure. Okay, Ronnie is Team Ben. Who else? Team Abby. Love you, Tifa. That is so sweet. Child. Let's see. She needs another season, Eva says, for sure. Caleb is Team Tayshia. Holly is Team Tayshia. Eva got Team Ben. Fartoon Team Ivan. Ivan is not an option anymore. Priska Team Zach. I think that's the first Team Zach we got. I don't know if they'll last forever, but I think she'd regret breaking up with Zach at this point. Good point. Good point. There's a lot of feelings there. I will agree to that. Team Tay Tay for sure. Team Tayshia. I agree, Lisa. Zach. Liz got Zach. Amy got Tayshia. Oh, Caleb got me and Tayshia. Kimberly Michelle has Tayshia as well. Team Ben. Okay, so I think so far we have a couple of Team Ben's. Majority is Team Tayshia. And a few Team Abby's. Y'all funny. All y'all Team Abby, I hope you like the video. I hope you subscribe to join the Abby Army. And I hope you use my hashtag BGWWTV. I'll be on the Twitter. I'm trying to see some. Who's tweeting with me tonight to let the people know you're watching with us? Who's tweeting? I'm not seeing it. You say you Team Abby. Where y'all at on the socials? Y'all want to keep seeing this? Continue to support, like the video, subscribe, and you know how we do. We'll talk on the next commercial, and we are going to talk on the after show. So stay tuned for that because I know y'all are bringing it tonight. I just realized we're gonna find out who she's with. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, y'all, we got this. We are Team Tayshia around here. She got this. Not Team Riley. Whew.
Zach is not my ex-husband. So I would care about it, but so fear. The truth is, I am really confident with Zach and where we are. I think Zach is definitely someone that I care about. But after talking to my dad, I can't decide if I want to be married here. How are you?
I'm always feeling with you.
I was really looking forward to seeing you today. I wanted to go well, and also like we're coming down to the end of this day, and it's a lot. Yeah. But yesterday was really fun.
Yeah. It sounds amazing.
I can't believe you let me know that. It's so crazy.
I think we're all very clear on how I feel about you. That was important for me. They know what you've gone through. So they're protective of you.
Do you feel good after everything?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think you probably know better than me, you know?
Yeah. I think it's just like it's just like settling and.
Can I do anything for you? Can I help you?
Are you nervous
Or,
for the rest of what this journey might look like?
I mean, I am ready. You know, very ready. Tayshia, I can feel the heaviness. I think there's a feeling of trepidation from her that is concerning. What are we done?
I'll just show you. I don't have to.
Okay, yeah, it's great.
Okay.
She's allowed to have moments of doubt, but I want her to know I'm not going anywhere.
Yes.
How you guys doing? This is my fiance Eden, and we're going to be your dance instructors today. We're going to actually teach you guys a traditional wedding dance routine. You know, as dance partners, you're a team that works and thrives on clear communication, trust, and love. You okay for that?
Okay.
All right.
We're doing the first dance together, which makes me more aware of the possibilities of an engagement. So it's just a lot.
We're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4. What's gonna happen is we're gonna step away from each other. 1, 2, 3. Good job. Now, instead of stepping back towards each other, you're gonna roll her in. We're gonna let her go. There you go. And
Yeah, there you go.
you did it.
But you like to, okay, wait.
Let's try it again. We're gonna watch this one.
Okay. You can look at me at first, and I have to do it, and then you're like, look at me. No, you're totally fine, but what do you want to do? Okay. 1, 2. Wait, I did that wrong. I tried really hard to enjoy the day, but I think like I'm just feeling so heavy and stressed right now. There's a lot going on.
2, 3.
We're all. Yeah, we were all.
Too fast? Let's just roll it. We got it. I can just tell she's feeling nervous. I'm just hoping that I can be a support and whatever she needs now and forever. And what do you want now?
No, I don't. Stop.
Ready?
You're making me nervous. You're rolling with me. You're so cute. Zach was great. He did a really good job trying to distract me and keep me in the moment. You know what? You're a pretty good dance partner.
Are we going next part?
Yes, please.
Great. Today's awesome. The way that we just have so much fun together. I mean, she is just a special person. This is it. If we get this,
Then
Chemistry.
being on this dance floor with Tayshia, our chemistry and our love is stronger than ever. I mean, it's just, we're in unison.
Dancing with the stars, here she comes. The summer's gonna get me
Zach makes me so happy. And like he's amazing. And it kind of bothers me. I can't find any flaws in him. Because everything just can't be perfect. And just like my dad said, I have to consider like the little things that I forget about because I'm so happy in the moment. And that was fun, wasn't it? You know, there is a lot into a relationship that you find out once down the road, and I don't want any surprises. I'm going to definitely be using tonight to just kind of having those last minute conversations because this is the biggest decision of my life, and I have no idea what I'm going to do.
Hold on, I need some lights. Y'all said Virgo, and I said, huh? You right? Y'all got a lot of Virgo comments in here. We all can, the Virgos can relate to Tasha's perfectionist ways, her particularness, there's a lot of things about her that I'm just like, I just get the way you reacted there because literally that's how I see the world. Come on, Virgo sis. Okay, Amy. I know Amy. I know Tifa. I think Avalon. No. Marty. Okay. Aw. So did y'all enjoy the dance? Okay, Eva. I could feel that, Virgo moon. Period. Serious Virgo energy. September 12th. Come on now. It was cute. It was cute. Oh, that makes total sense, Avalon. Sagittarius. Yes. I love Sagittarius. What? Your birthday was. Why didn't you say anything? What? Come on, Cancer. What? Cringe but cute. Hey, Toy. Cancer. Okay. Ronnie. Okay. Virgo. Gang, gang, gang. I love Sagittarius. I love Tauruses, Aquarius. I really like a lot of people actually. Yes, they are. I love Libras too. We do. Y'all, please. I can't believe Avalon was on the live yesterday and didn't say it. What? Hi, May. Okay, first Leo comment I see. All right, Emma, I'm gonna let you slide. I don't mind Leos, but y'all Leos will give Leo men hell. Seriously, happy belated Avalon. So y'all thought the date was adorable? Y'all talk about. All right. I'm definitely singing later. Happy birthday to you. Aww. See all this love. Y'all better announce your birthdays in the chat. Don't play. We gonna do the ballroom dance for Avalon. So we are going to do the ballroom dance for Avalon. Did anybody pick up the steps? Or does anybody think that Dancing with the Stars is shaking right now? Shaking? They are quaking in their boots. She is a shoo-in already. I do think that her head she looked overwhelmed. She looked preoccupied. I do think she's feeling like, is what I feel for him right now going to be enough for us 5 years from now? Is the circumstances of who he, everything he is, both men, is it going to overwhelm the relationship? And is love going to be enough? And I think that that's something she's really considering right now. You see all this birthday love? Hey, hey, hey. Aww. Can Tayshia just pick Abby and walk into the sunset and be best friends and drink tequila and rosé? Period. Because I know that's our favorite drinks. I just know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you just had tequila, and I was like, why am I not drinking? That's a problem. Y'all, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Again, happy birthday, Avalon. Can't wait to warm up the pipes for later, but y'all already know, stay tuned for the after show link. It will be dropping towards the end of the episode. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and put in the chat if you're a new subscriber, and I will be shouting you out on the next commercial. Did the stream just pop? We was doing so well. Okay, it's back. We're going to get back into the show. Talk on the next commercial. Let's get back into it.
Whatever she has to do. Because right now, I don't think she's there yet. There he is.
You need to get back. What is going on right now? Hello. Okay, 1 second, y'all. Let's go ahead and restart this. Give me a moment. Seriously, let's see. Okay, it's on the right one. And is this a 2-hour episode, y'all? I'm like, we getting close to the 2-hour mark. Well, I guess we still have 45 minutes.
Things change, but I've never laughed and smiled and had as much fun with someone as I have with you.
All right, let's get back into it.
I will do whatever it takes to hold on to that.
This is just how incidents. It's like I want to say, yeah, you see that now, but just, when things get hard, it's much easier to say goodbye and walk away.
So I know we've talked about, I told you my story and my sobriety and that whole thing, right? So today, it's an anniversary for me, right? So 9 years sober. So my sobriety, my recovery, whatever you want to call it, is the most important thing in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason for that is because it allows me to not run away. Not run and actually face life as it comes my way.
Yeah.
So to hear you say your fear is that things will change and that I'll run or whatever it is, breaks my heart, because if I were given the opportunity to propose to him, I am not doing that unless I'm committing to you, not just for that day or for the next couple months, like for life. And that's what that.
Actually, get back.
A man that makes me feel safe, heard, special, that has been through hell and back to only be the best man that I could ever dream of. Cheers to you today, Zachary Clark.
I think she believes in me. All right, let's change the scenery up here a little bit.
Okay.
This is actually truly the scariest part, because when the love is like this and it's real and it's strong, there's a lot to lose. She's the best.
I don't know, today's really special. I feel like it was like the dance and today being your anniversary. Doesn't really feel real. I feel like I'm in a dream, to be honest.
Well, maybe dreams come true.
Oh, stop it. That's like literally a homework card. When did you read that?
No, you're
Oh, you literally read the homework card. You just handed on me.
No.
I can't believe you.
No.
Really? Okay. What else you got? What else you got?
I love it.
Oh. I don't think you had that one. That one's all Zach.
I really love you. I know that. I've given you all I have. And that's what you'll continue to get.
I love Zach Clark. There's so much sincerity behind everything that Zach says that you know how genuine he is. You know where his heart is.
I mean, all I know is everything else. I love you. Thank you. Right forever, future always.
My divorce hurt so bad that I didn't think I could get engaged again. I need to. But you can go through like the biggest challenges in life and like think it's never gonna get better. But you just believe in yourself, and there are people out there that will sweep you off your feet. Bye, Zachary Clark.
Bye, Tayshia.
But to think that I was like so easy this morning. Going to bed feeling pretty damn good.
I'm Calvin, and there's more.
Okay. So a few of y'all are saying this date was so long, like it has to be Zach, and I have to agree because I'm just like, if this is a 2-hour episode and we've seen Ben probably for 10 minutes out of it, like that's quite a bit of time on just Zach. Whoa. So we'll see. She did say she loved him. Remember was that last night's episode? Right before the fantasy suite? He was like, "Oh, I love you, da da da," and she's like, "Oh, I love you too." Like she told him she loved him. In this scene, I think she only said it in her interviews. So it's really not looking good for anybody but Zach. Like, I don't know if it's looking good for Tayshia, but I'm gonna trust her judgment, child. But the only person that's looking good for is Zach right now. No, for real. Why is it so long? Like, it is literally, there's only less than 40 minutes left. I love Ben, but there's no way Tay would go to a fantasy suite with Zach, confess her love to him, and be this steady to just not pick him, even with her feelings for Ben. Yeah. Oh, production could be trying to fool us with editing. I mean, they try it every year, so you're onto something. Oh, there's no after the final rose, but why? That's my favorite part, where you get to see all the awkward body language, and if they hate each other right now. Yo, they really got the worst end of the stick, the shortest end. Caleb said I almost fell asleep. Damn. And I eat a freaking COVID. They could have did it on Zoom though. We do it on video. They could have done it. They do interviews on video too. They could have done it. They could have been like the Real Housewives screaming at each other on Zoom. It could have been funny. That's my favorite part. I should have known because normally I think the last episode is 3 hours because of that. They're prolonging the episode by showing boring details. No, for real. For real. Like they always do this. I'm like, you could have really wrapped this up yesterday, but you had to come and waste 3-4 hours of our time. For what? We need an after the final rose, period. Historically, winning guys has trouble with multiple fantasy suite overnight dates. I know. Me too. She's not gonna choose nobody. You don't think she's gonna choose anybody? I just can't see Tayshia being like, no and no. I think she might not go as far as getting, the proposal, but I think she will at least leave with one of them. We are the after the final rose, period. Come on. He's a good pick. He has a whole business going on. He's got a good mindset. I kind of want to trust him, but it's difficult because he went through addiction and she likes to drink, so he might fail. Who knows? That's a good point. I don't want to trust him because he's been addicted, but that is a good point that their lifestyles, because I know with, someone recovering, I believe in that is possible and really propping them up when it's really an illness they've overcome. But that's a really good point. When you have triggers around you, that's not good. So I wonder if they've talked about that, like what are his triggers and like if she would still feel comfortable, keeping alcohol in the house and just things like that, maybe having to adjust her lifestyle. Production has to make that commercial money during COVID, period. You should see the commercials they are playing. I'm like, whoo, the budget is gonna go be lower next season, child. This is who your advertiser. Okay, get the money. Get the money, child. Times are rough. Whew. Abby, loving your makeup. Thank you, Francesca. I think she's too invested in Zach at this point to let him go completely. Now I agree. I don't see her letting him go. Was he an alcoholic or was he a substance? I thought it was substance. I think it was substance abuse. Pain meds. Okay. Okay. But they, when you tend to be recovering, you kick everything. So even if he wasn't an alcoholic, that could be a gateway. So a lot of times they tend to cut all of the triggers or gateway things out. And the ridiculous signs and t-shirts the producers make and hand out to people in the audience. I missed that. He started with prescription drugs from his surgery. That's a lot of people. When they have surgery, they get a prescription, they get addicted to Percocets. Ugh, it's terrible. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. But y'all, we are getting back into the show. Thank you so much. Make sure you like. If you haven't already subscribed to join the Abby Army and new subscribers, put it in the chat. All right? Because I'm shouting you out next commercial. Let's get back into it.
Do what I need to do.
Oh, that's right.
Please. I'm good. My heart's a little high also. Okay, Josh, yeah.
Okay. So this whole week, all I've been thinking about is just like the entire journey here. And that starts with us, really. I mean, I remember seeing you out of the group of guys, and then you were just someone that I really wanted to continue to know. I don't think I've told you this, but you kind of like set the bar for people because you're being vulnerable with me. And I saw that. And I started falling in love with that guy more and more. And this week, it's a really heavy week. And I care about you so much. I just feel like my heart is with somebody else. I don't want you to like ever second guess anything. And me giving you that rose every night was because I truly, truly wanted to give us another chance because I saw something. And I just feel like we missed out on a moment of time that was very monumental.
And I was excited to be back. I was really hopeful that we would be together. And once again, that doesn't change. I saw it kind of differently. When you love somebody, you want them to be happy. Someday.
You will finally leave the resort for good, child. Damn.
I put all of myself into this. So, I felt like I was going to do your husband. I'm still in love with her. I don't know what to do now, but a really good thing. All the things that I was looking for, all the things that I saw in her, all of the beauty that she has, my life would be so good. She was perfect for me.
What is hell in these comments? The man just put his suitcase in the trunk. Y'all rude as hell. Talking about bye, Benny. What you say? Ben, it's time to head out. It's okay, Ben, you tried. Let him go. Uh, what is y'all was in here cutting up? Mm-hmm. So I guess there then there was one. Poor Ben. You know, that was it's just one of those situations like you come back with your one suitcase to be sent back with your one suitcase. It's unfortunate, but it's kind of the risk you take. And I do think that he's probably a bigger star. I wouldn't call him Tyler C level, but he has that sort of that energy that transcends Paradise. I do think that he is a contender for a bigger, maybe The Bachelor or The Bachelor's best friend. I don't know what role he's gonna play, but yeah, we'll see. I think he's a contender for sure. But of course, we talked about this yesterday, and a few of y'all gave your top picks. I think there's just a lot of good people that could potentially be in the role running for that. Um, Ronnie said the producers tried it. They really did. Like they kept him on that damn resort, probably prodded him to talk about his feelings. He talks about them. They convince him to come back. He comes back with his one suitcase and he leaves with his same damn suitcase. That is very unfortunate, you know, and I think he's probably in that limo or whatever it was, Cadillac Escalade, thinking, why the hell didn't I just stay closed off as hell? Why did I talk about my feelings? If this is what y'all are hyping it up to be, I want no parts. I want to become a robot again. Activate. He became a transformer. I'm actually sure of it. Because, like, imagine they tell you, oh, share, open your heart, they said, and you still end up going home. Like, I just hope he doesn't stay closed off. But that remains to be seen. He would have had a strong case if he just told her in the beginning and didn't go home. Like only if he had a fantasy suite. Do y'all really think the fantasy suite would have changed that much? Because it must be I'm gonna just be very frank, kids, cover your ears. It must be a dick conversation. Because do you think it would have been you could compare evenly that kind of situation? Because what else did she miss? She could have compared notes because I feel like she has most of the information. So why is this day so long? That I should have known as soon as it hit like past the hour and we're still on Zach. I'm like, they're not gonna have enough time to do this for what's his face. So who won? I guess we don't know if Zach has won per se, but he's the only one left. So as long as she doesn't break up with him, I guess he wins. I think she let Ben go before her date with Zach. She had the same outfit on as when she had the one-on-one talk with her dad. So she let Ben go that same day. Oh, good point. Oh, you are so right. Or maybe that was the same day after her date with Zach. And then that just happened. Her dad happened to talk to her after she had her last. No, but then her mind was all in the gutter and stuff. So you're right. Damn, y'all be on it. Y'all be on it. The other thing I really appreciate, we always talk about how the leads, you know, it's a must. If you have a top two and you're doing a proposal, they have to, the person who's not going to win has to do their whole speech and stuff like that. So I actually really appreciate that she did it like this. She cut him because if she didn't cut him before the last day, he would have did his whole proposal, said his whole damn speech that always makes it awkward. I swear, I hate it. So I actually really appreciate how she did this when she knew ahead of time and she let him go so that he wouldn't be at the proposal day. So I think that's something to call out as well. But y'all, Let's get back into this. If you haven't already, please like, comment, and subscribe. If you're new here, my name is Abby, also known as the Black Girl Who Watches The Bachelorette. Use my hashtag BGWWTV along with the Bachelorette hashtag to let them know you're watching. Share this video. If you feel like supporting, there is the super chat function. Much appreciated. But likes, subscriptions, they are all support as well. So please do continue to support the channel. And we will be going live after the show for the after show where y'all, Abby Army, we get into some things, okay? Get into some things and discuss everything that happened this season, this episode, and all of our thoughts on probably this impending situation with Zach and Tayshia. But I won't get ahead of myself. Just look for the link in the comments and we'll get back into this show.
Physical beauty. She is just like everything that I've ever wanted in a partner. I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
This is an emerald cut.
Okay.
It's one of the most sophisticated cuts.
I mean, it's beautiful, right? This is
There's an elegance to it.
I think I love this one. I will be nervous to propose to her because I don't know what's going to happen. But I love Tayshia so much.
Outside of this particular journey, I've had a long journey of my own, coming back from being divorced and whatnot, and going from feeling like I would never get married again to being on this really unexpected but amazing journey and actually finding love. It's overwhelming. This involves our families, this involves a lot of risk. I know I love Zach, but it's still scary. And thinking about all that does make me wonder if it's too much too soon. Oh,
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You doing okay?
I'm getting there, yeah. I'm starting to get a little nervous. It's a big day. And I didn't expect for this to be happening when it is.
If we learned anything this year, we know life can just turn on a dime. I can't tell what's going on.
I have a lot. I don't know. There's just a lot going on. I'm excited, but also I love him so much.
Yeah.
But it's something that's different. To be honest, I question the fact that, I've really ever been in love.
Yeah.
True love. Until now.
What's going on?
I'm just excited.
It's okay.
Yeah,
You should be.
I know.
This is everything we've ever wanted for you.
It's good.
This is amazing.
It's really good.
What is happening? Y'all, we have so much to talk about. What is happening? And what is this noise she's making? Like something is going on with her. I think she's not trying to tell Chris because she doesn't want him to like, I don't know, talk. I don't know. It's like her words are saying one thing, but her face and all the noises she's making are saying, I'm not ready to do this. I don't know where my head is right now. But it's almost like then she said she's never been in love like this. So I'm just trying to understand the signals. Um, yeah, yeah. I think she must feel pressured because it's just like she even made this. She was like, "I'm so excited." That's like the noise you make when you feel like, "Please get away from me. Please get away from me. I don't know what I'm going to do right now. I'm overwhelmed. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying anything." That's the energy she's giving, and I'm confused. I'm confused because she said she's in love with him. She's scared. She's scared and she's overwhelmed. Um, and I think a part of her is wondering, is this all there is out there for me? Maybe that's lingering in the back of her head. Like, is this really the guy for me? And the way I got this position and the way that I was brought in the middle of the, pandemic, in the middle of a season, like, is this really all there is out for me? And he's a great guy. And I know I'm feeling all these amazing things, but it's a lot. It's a lot for someone who had no expectation for this. So I'm going to bank on that, but it is a little concerning that her actions are not aligning with her words. Yeah, she kept saying, it's good, it's good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm happy, I'm in love. And I'm just like, you are? Yeah, uh-huh, good, right? And then it's just like, I don't understand this energy. It's weird. She just doesn't, it's so odd. It's so odd because everything she's done up until now says that she's in love with him. But now her actions don't align with what her words weren't saying before. It's like it's shifted. Before she couldn't really say much until she broke up with the guy. And then her actions showed, didn't show anything. But now it's just like the tables have turned. It's weird. It's very weird. It's very weird. She not a good sign for sure. Oh, you think she was truly in love with Brendan? Okay. Hey, Michaela, welcome. Is that a sign of Tayshia's immaturity? Ivan was eliminated. Oh, chase after Brendan. Brendan, who said he's not ready? She will be damned. I know her too well for that. She's not doing that. I think she's second guessing. I think so too. I mean, the tear said it all. I'm just like, Tayshia, you don't have to do anything right now. You know that, right? You don't have to panic right now. But I can understand that's a high pressure situation she's in right now. And pray for her, girl, y'all, because I do not know what we are witnessing right now, but I want to know so bad. I want to know, and I want to know what y'all think. Oh my gosh. What do y'all think? Is she going to dump him or are they going to get engaged? Which one? Is she going to get the emerald ring or get dumped? Which one is it? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. But in the meantime, y'all know after show is coming up where I invite y'all, the Abby Army, to come on live and in full effect. Turn your videos on, make sure your audio is good, background's good, lighting is good, all of that, and come on live and chat with me and the rest of the Abby Army to discuss and debrief this entire season and who she picked or didn't pick, and this emotional ass shit, and this beautiful ass background. Can we also talk about how gorgeous this background is? Lord, she going crazy, but she looks great. So I'm going to drop the link for that. So please join live to give your thoughts and let's wrap this season up together, y'all. I'm definitely getting a drink because I don't know what's happening. She's stressing me the hell out, but let's get back into it.
But I love that. And I just hope I'm making the right decision.
When we're together, it's like nothing else is going on in the world. I can't picture anything for her to say no, or for her to pick another guy is not out of the question. I get that. So that means Chris, how you doing, buddy? Neil, exactly what I was supposed to get. She's literally everything I could ever dream for. So it's been one hell of a ride. That's my friend not over yet. There's still a lot of time and painful to go wrong. But I've done everything in my power to get to this moment, and I owe it to her to go into this thing without fear. There's just moments in life that you wait your entire existence for. This is one of those moments. So she says yes. I'm happy to expect. The first conversation we ever had, our fountain, we talked about that everything happens for a reason. And when I came here to the desert, I didn't know what that reason was. But I do today. I came here because I was supposed to meet you. And I came here because I was supposed to fall in love with you. From our first kiss to riding the Ferris wheel to meet each other's families. Nothing has ever felt so right my entire life. You've helped me experience a love that I didn't know existed. And you've made me smile more than anyone has ever made me smile. I love you, Tayshia. I love you because you're a fighter. I love you because you're a strong, independent woman. You make everyone around you better. I love you because you believe in me. I love you because you're a total dork. And I love you because you drive me absolutely wild. I love everything about you. And I listened. You spoke with the importance of loyalty. And I listened to loyalty.
That first night when I got here, I was extremely excited for the possibility of finding love, but also very nervous and scared because I didn't know if finding true love was possible. When I first met you, I thought to myself, he's different. And that man is kind. He shows gratitude. He has the biggest smile. He has been through a lot, but has never given up. But also has learned how to read me better than anyone really has, and knows how to comfort me when I'm down. And there was one point in my life where I thought I would never get married because of all the pain and the heartbreak that I've been through, and I hit absolute rock bottom. And I know that I told you that I love you, more than that. It's this wild that I have tried to come up with so many reasons to not believe, and you have truly just made me believe that there doesn't need to be flaws, and that I deserve a love with a man that won't run away. And you truly opened up my heart. And yes, it is real. And I feel it too. And I want to make more traditions and jump into fountains all over the world with you. And we're taking a taxi. And I'm ready to start a life with you. And also, I love you, Zach Clark. And I'll do absolutely anything to keep that huge smile on your face. Because you do everything to keep a huge smile on mine.
In my hometown. My parents got to see that smile on my face. And gave them the best gift you could ever give them. They haven't seen me that happen for years. Years and that. I know. That's what they know. And the other night we were talking, we spoke about this idea of someone choosing you. And I can't picture another day, another moment without you in my life. I'm gonna choose you right now. I'm gonna choose you tomorrow morning. I'm gonna choose you next week. Next year. I'm gonna choose you forever. Oh my god. You're right. Oh my god. We did it. We did it.
Me and you.
We did it.
It's us.
It's crazy.
We did it.
We did it.
Oh my god. But there's one more thing. Zach, will you accept this rose?
Absolutely.
We did it!
Best man of my life. This is my fiance.
No. I swear, just a few weeks ago, I was sitting in bed all by my lonesome, eating donuts, probably crying myself to sleep. And then I got you! You like donut? Perfect. And we're good.
We did this.
Oh, we're gonna do one dance family. We're gonna do a 4 dance setup.
make beautiful babies, all that stuff.
He's the gas on the brakes.
Are you ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. How am I gonna get in this one?
You want to pick you up?
Okay, ready? Oh god, okay, thank you. Oh, are you ready?
Wait, this is so cute.
To New York we go!
I love you.
New York.
As one journey ends, another begins. Premiering on January 4th. An incredible new season of The Bachelor. With our new Bachelor, Matt James.
Love for me is about love. And the way that I view life, everything is a blessing.
Dark and handsome, let me know. 10 out of 10, you perfect bachelor.
I grew up in North Carolina, but now I'm a commercial real estate broker in New York City. I've never been through something like this. This is all new to me.
Are you nervous?
Not anymore.
He's probably the most handsome man I've ever seen.
You may be someone that I could share my life with.
I felt that instant chemistry. The best feeling. It's like butterflies. It just keeps getting hotter. Oof. It's just like, yum, daddy. I do acknowledge color in every sense. At the end of the day, like, love is love. It doesn't matter what it looks like. I've essentially found the person who's going to change the world.
The work you're doing is going to shape the generation.
We have like a real connection, a real spark. I definitely can see myself on with you. Oh my gosh, I am so in love with Matt. Oh my god. We're going to war for Matt's heart. Everyone is ready to go for the kill. I want to see that. It looks like you have a guilty conscience. In this house, there are no secrets. Well, I've heard two different terms going on. I've heard sugar baby and escort. She may be having a transactional relationship with female. Oh my god, yes! The queen has arrived. Queen Victoria is definitely more of a drama queen. Sometimes you just let a bitch go. Victoria has been a mean girl since day. Can you feel mad that like Sarah's back? That was so like brutal. I just felt so attacked. If you're gonna throw another tantrum, there's going to be an issue. If Matt sends her home, I will let him in because I'll just be like, that is so hot and he can see through her back. Everyone's in it for themselves. What the hell? Somebody being here. Listen, like you are going to get hit with the truth. I'm so sick to myself. I want to explode. So, this is fine. This is really
Holy. Okay.
No. No, I'm not. One of the things that's been hard for me in my relationships is going deep and sharing who I am, what I'm about, what I've been through, because it opens up this place that scares me. And I think about my mom, I think about my brother and how this broken family and broken marriage has affected their lives. And I don't want to put anybody through that. And the only thing I'm certain of is that love, I want to do the beautiful things that you wouldn't want to do. I've got this beautiful time and it represents so much more than you could ever imagine.
An all-new season of The Bachelor premieres January 4th.
The funny thing is, my mom is a Chris Harrison super fan, and Chris Harrison kind of came in and said hi to my mom, so my mom was like,
No.
No, me and Chris DM each other.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that how it goes?
yeah. It's like having the vice president and the president in the same room all the time. You can't do that.
Got it.
You just ruined my plan. We're not supposed to be in the same room at the same time. What do you think of all this, dude?
It's pretty big.
14.
Yeah, they were saying 8 to 10 years, but you'd be in the Bachelor. We'll talk to your agent.
Kimmel
Aww.
and Tony
So
Romo
cute.
later tonight.
Oh my gosh. Let's discuss, y'all. They really didn't give us any after anything, which is so disappointing. But I will say that I am so happy for Tayshia. That proposal was one of the most beautiful, well put together, sincere, thoughtful, heart. Just, it really pulled out all of these emotions. And it just makes me so excited that that's the kind of guy she gets. He convinced me, at least with that speech. They have a bond. They have a bond. They have a connection. It's genuine. He's able to clearly speak about his feelings, and I think that that is so beautiful. It is amazing. I literally almost cried. Like I was just like it's just it was that good. It out of all of the years of watching, I will go on record. I can't think of another one in this moment. Maybe once I get off live, I'll remember who had a better proposal. I think that was one of the best proposals, if not the best proposal. Now, the time will tell if everything that he committed to in that moment is going to happen. But of course, I'm happy for Tayshia. I think that Tayshia did what was best for her. She's in the moment. She's understanding their connection. And with that proposal, he convinced me. I'm impressed. It's like real tears. She was beaming. I'm really upset with them that we didn't get any after, the final rose or catch up. Even with Claire and Dale, they had them, videos in the kitchen, like what they're doing, how they're doing right now. I'm very mad that we didn't get any updates. They could have done a montage, pictures, snap videos, something, damn it. Come on, Zach and Tayshia, for sure. Agreed. I hope she stays true to herself. What a good Bachelorette. She was amazing. And then they had to just cut her off and then give 5 minutes to Matt. We gonna have a whole season with Matt. We didn't need that. We needed montage, pictures, Snapchat videos, something. We needed Tayshia. So now I have to go on her Instagram and figure out what's going on. Like they keep giving her the short end of the stick, and I'm tired of it. No, this is the end of her season. There's no after the rose. There's no update. It's just done. They don't have anything scheduled. I will get into Matt's season. I'll just give a quick, what I thought based on that trailer. That trailer gave me very OG Bachelor vibes, like OG seasons, like 5+ years old. Like it just gave me the same old cattiness, the women being very cutthroat, the villain being very prominent. Like it feels like 2014, that season. And so I think that somehow the formula, the OG formula, they applied it and it's working. And I will say the trailer was quite enticing. I think it looks interesting. I think he brought out a lot of the craziness out of these women, and I think it'll be very entertaining. I don't know if he's gonna excite me with how he picks and how he leads, but based on the trailer, I think it'll be at least interesting, which I'm happy about because they have tried it so many years. That Queen Girl will be ferocious for real. They better still be together. Yeah, the preview feels very old. Like it feels like what we've seen before. Just annoying, child. Okay. Alrighty, let's get into it. Here go Caleb. We're gonna do 3. So I'm gonna say Caleb, Sarah, and come on. Hi, hey y'all.
I'm all dressed up. Are
Let
you?
me see. Oh, you are. You have a button down on. Okay, now Caleb, you came ready and prepared.
The first
You
time
was ready to see her
I've
get
met
finished.
Liz. Like the first time I've ever met Liz, and I've seen her all season.
Oh,
What?
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just wearing a
I love
sweatshirt.
her.
T-shirt, kind of blouse,
Yeah,
I
my
guess.
shirt's weird.
You just see you'll
He's
see
giving
you'll see
class.
Braylon later. Braylon's wearing a shirt that's just like this.
Wow,
Braylon's
y'all
wearing.
are not playing for the finale. We love the energy.
Oh my
Wants
gosh.
a photo bomb.
I'm still crying on the inside about that engagement.
Okay, you were crying on the inside because I know you didn't seem to be a Zach fan, Caleb. So has that changed?
Yeah, I feel like over the last 2 days, my feelings about Zach changed, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like they're gonna break off their engagement at one point and then get back to it because I feel like there's still some red flags that need to be sorted out. That
Yeah.
What,
I really
what's
feel like
what
they
red
need to talk to Tayshia's dad about his past. I feel like he needs to talk to her dad one-on-one and it not get recorded and just him know about it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
The past is in the past. I mean, he's been sober and doing well while he was there. So I don't think it's an issue. You only make something that's a non-issue an issue only if it surfaces and if you're looking for something. Like she even said, I can't find anything wrong. So it's not an issue. But I can tell you this, while you were talking, I went to both of their Instagrams and I thought this photo of Zach's family. Can you see it? I thought it was the Republican Party.
Wait, stop. That's
Zach,
just all his family members?
That's all his family members. Today is his mom's birthday. So Avalon shares Zach's mom's birthday.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look, it's all boys.
Wow.
It's all boys.
Do they have MAGA hats on or what's happening?
No, they just have happy birthday hats, but that's what I thought.
Birthday?
That's what I thought. I thought if this was like a Republican thing, I was like, where's Cheeto? Where's the Cheeto?
No, seriously. No.
I was like, that's the thing. That would totally break them off.
That's okay, but good point. What do we think that they talked about in the fantasy suite? Because we know she talked about religion with Ivan, and that was a deal breaker. So do you think they talked about, political views and all that?
Oh yeah. They definitely would have to be on the same page on a lot of those things in order to move ahead. And y'all know that I loved Ben as the dark horse, and I even said that he would be up to the final three. And I didn't know he was a West Point guy.
Mm-hmm.
Props to that, my fellow West Pointers. I love that because I visited. I didn't know. But I have friends that graduated from West Point, and that's a very strict school. Like that, his behavior is exactly what I would expect from a West Point guy. Now it all makes sense. Makes sense. You don't show your feelings. You don't articulate your emotions because basically you only focus on the crisis and you move on. That's it. Mm-hmm. And someone was saying in the comments, robot. I was like, he was trained to be that way.
Right.
I mean, even beyond before the army in West Point, that's, and I put in the comments earlier that like Tayshia would be good for him, but she wasn't going to get anything out of it. It would just be her developing him. And then it's just like, they would break up. But I'm actually excited that she and Zach got engaged. I was like, yes. I'm super stoked, but I I don't see anything on their Instagram, so I don't know if they're even together. And I believe, like what Caleb said earlier, that they might have taken a break and maybe they'll revisit.
They might not be allowed to post on their
Post it.
Instagram yet because she's going on Jimmy Kimmel next.
Yeah, like
Okay.
So she might
don't
not.
they have to
might
wait like
not be
24 hours
able to
before they
post.
can post something?
I mean, it's probably different each contract.
I feel like she'll post something tomorrow about it.
Yeah, or late tonight.
Ben
Like,
posted something this morning. Ben posted a shirt saying moving to New York. And I was like, is he moving to New York? Is he referencing that Zach got it? So like he kind of put something this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
I
will
was
say, if we don't see like a joint couple picture, like they post the same picture with the different captions by tomorrow, then I'd be worried. But just because it just aired, I'm sure like, that would leave like 5 minutes for them to have posted something. And we still have West Coast. So maybe they're,
Okay.
waiting till 2
Oh
hours
yeah,
from
that's
now.
true.
I think they're wanting us all to get on Jimmy Kimmel. I'm super bummed about the like raw deal that Tayshia got. Like she didn't get a full season. She didn't even get the package in the beginning that explains who she is or why you should care about her. She literally didn't go anywhere. Like you saw what Matt's gonna get to do. He's gonna like get to zip line and do a bunch of stuff. Like she didn't do none of that stuff. She just walked around the same place a million times. And then they don't even do an after the final rose. Like, how are they not doing that for us?
I don't understand it.
Yeah,
It makes
I
no
wish
sense.
I definitely want to have after the final rose. Like I want to hear everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Close
where's the
the
after?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you're right, Abby. They could totally just do it in a Zoom. Like, we don't care what kind of situation it is. Like, anything will do for us. How are you not telling us?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they didn't even do it to like for Claire and Dale. They had them send in their home videos. Like we didn't even get that. I'm like,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
And I thought maybe they would tease, like,
That's some bullshit.
come to Matt's first day and learn about Tayshia, but they didn't tease that that's a thing. They're just like moving on to the next thing. I mean, I do have to say, I'm not mad about, it looks like they're going to have a lot of shots with him shirtless, like in a shower. I'm not mad about any of that.
Yeah.
Not mad at that. But I'm mad at the fact that they're just like pushing Tayshia to the side and moving on so fast. It's weird.
I know, like the nerve, the audacity, like, damn.
Yeah.
It's so not fair.
That boy
It's
was
not
like,
fair.
he got a damn 8-pack. He got an 8-pack, not a 6-pack, an 8-pack. Look at him. He got an 8-pack, not a 6-pack.
Is he a personal trainer or something? Because he looks like one.
I think
he looks like what?
He looks like a personal trainer.
A personal trainer? I think
Didn't
he
they
actually
run
is.
him and Tyler,
I
like,
can't remember,
run
but I think he is.
fitness business or something? They did something workout related.
Isn't Tyler like he's the one that he did those doghouse construction? He's like a doghouse architect.
What? Who is Tyler? Oh, Tyler or Matt?
Yeah, he had a little show. I watched
show,
it
yeah.
on Quibi before Quibi pulled the plug, which I was like, what? I didn't get through all the season.
I forgot that was a Quibi.
Yeah. He made some really nice freaking dog houses. I was like,
really?
It's a dog house.
Oh my God. No, he is a construction worker.
Yeah, he used to be a professional athlete. I wouldn't be surprised if Matt had been a professional athlete too.
Mm.
Yeah, they're like best friends. I know. I got that from like Tyler's Instagram.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll get a huge introduction package in the beginning. We get to learn all about him. I'm sure we'll get to learn all about him.
We will. We're still trying to figure out Tayshia. Like she needs all the love. I'm like, we need to who is the CEO? Somebody needs to circle back and give her something, whether it's on Zoom, whether it's a podcast. I mean, she's been pretty good at doing the podcast, but it's just like annoying. Like, why do you have to go searching for the information? We know how to find what we want to find. It's for the general public who are not going to go through this extra, jump through all these hoops to figure out what's going on. They're like, they didn't show it on the show. That's it. That's all I know. So it's just annoying. Like, give us an update.
It's just so weird. It's just so weird why they wouldn't do that for us. And they had time. They could have kept 20 minutes at the end for after the final rose because they had plenty they could have cut. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have.
I really
They
got
dedicated
nervous.
a whole
I thought
fucking
she was gonna back out of the whole thing and like leave
Yeah.
there. Like she really
too.
gave me those vibes. Like, oh, is she gonna just be like, everything was great, but I made a mistake. I want Ivan or something.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that one crying
Wait.
clip they used with her being like, it was when he proposed. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn
we
it.
didn't see that.
No, she cried. When
there's
he
one-
got on one knee and opened the box, she went, I'm like, are you kidding? Like, I was like, that's where the clip came from.
I don't like toward the end when she started flaking out, I started getting the feeling like she was going through the motions of this for the show.
Yeah.
I felt like she was being an actress. I really did. I was like, is she playing all these guys? Like, is she really not in love with any one of them? And
Yeah.
she just
I didn't believe
played a really good game with all these good guys.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. Ivan really was, like I said yesterday, on paper, the best match for her.
Yeah.
And she sent him packing.
I agree
for
with
Ben, who had a chance, who has issues, and she knows it.
Mm-hmm.
here's my theory. Here's my theory on that. She already knew she was picking Zach. She already knew she was picking Zach. She had to hold on to one other guy. This way, she was able to let go of Ivan a little earlier and break his heart a little earlier than she would have had to otherwise. And just like drag Ben along for a little bit longer, and he would be a little less heartbroken than if Ivan had gone that far. Like, I think she already knew Zach. I think she already knew she was going to pick Zach, and she was just trying to break hearts like sooner rather than later. Like, that's why she let go of that one guy early. I can't think of his name, the one that like poured his heart out, and then she pulled him outside to talk to him.
Oh, Riley?
Yeah, Riley. Like, she was like, I already know I gotta let this guy go. And like, she was, so it wasn't, I don't even think it was like she liked Ben better. It was just she was trying to let Ivan down sooner rather than later. And she could wait a little bit longer to let Ben down, you know?
Yeah.
It wouldn't break his heart as much.
I don't even think she should have brought him back. I feel like it took too long for Ben to open up, and then yeah.
I almost feel like she just had to. We couldn't have gone like that long with her only having one contestant left. Like, I feel like he just got used.
No, when you put it like that, I could see her trying to protect Ivan, you know, and cut him earlier, because it did feel like strategy, even the way she broke up with Ben. I'm like, she could have been ruthless. Like, when they forced them on the day of, they're going to have to come, give the speech, get on one knee, and then they have to be like, sorry. Yeah. So I think she thought about that and was like, I'm not even going to make you do that. That's harsh. I'll break it. So I do feel like I could see her strategizing the whole thing.
What she wanted. If she was confused, she could have had a fantasy suite with Ben. She wasn't bothered. Like, she already knew. She already made her choice.
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah, she did.
Okay, y'all. Hold on. I'm coming back. So we go. All righty, y'all.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Let me first of all, hi everyone. Let me first of all say to everyone, I love each and every one of you. And you know what? Honestly, I am happy for Tay-Tay. And I'm happy for Zach. And I'm going to tell you why. Because at the end of the day, with this year being the year that it was, and y'all saw my comments tonight. So I am coming from a place of clarity, calmness, and understanding. That at the end of the day, you don't get a second chance to find the love of your life. And for her to find somebody that works for her, whether it's this moment or whether it's moving forward, that's what it's about. And Zach has been open and honest. And I think that my my aggressiveness was team too much, just a little bit. Because
what aggressiveness?
well, no, just the comments tonight and everything and all that stuff in the comments. I think I was a little too aggressive tonight. But I say that because there's so many times that we wish we had somebody good in our life. And I just wish that would have actually been respected all the way through. So I am happy for both of them. I'm still hurt, but I have processed all those emotions because at the end of the day, I want them to be happy for them. And that's no bullshit. That's all truth.
Okay. That's dope of you. Are you and hey, we got Shauna, Eva, Ronnie. I see y'all. And I know Bray started us off because I know Bray started us off because he was so Team Ivan and so was I. And we Team Ivan got our ass whooped tonight. It just is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
We just got to take that L.
Yeah.
But that's big of you. And I think I came around to that at the end of the episode too. Was just like, okay, Tayshia, like this is clearly your decision. Y'all are madly in love.
Absolutely.
I support you, and I'm excited for her.
And absolutely, and you know, and like I said, I was a meeting, so Abby, you probably saw me going back and forth between backstage because I was trying to figure out how to turn the volume down in StreamYard so that way it wouldn't interrupt the other Zoom that I was in. But when I saw all the comments of Team Zach and I saw, you know, Liz and I saw everybody for Team Zach, I'm like, you know what? I feel like the reason maybe why I was in the first group was because I needed to just have that first group talk and let me kind of collect my thoughts. So I don't know if that was the reason or not, but if it was,
For which
great.
one?
No, I was saying probably the reason why I wasn't in the first group was because I like that first group probably needed to set up the story first. And we did talk about that. But I feel like that first group needed to go so I can really process out my emotions. But like I said, each platform requires a different energy. At the end of the day, I was not going to come onto a Black Queen's platform and be ignorant. I was not going to do that. And plus, I have fallen in love with all of you as family. So I was not going to do that to y'all tonight because I care about y'all.
Me too.
Likewise.
So.
But no,
All
and
right,
honestly, there was no shade to the grouping. It's just I thought it was gonna be 4 and 4, and I'd like
no,
y'all.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good. So.
Okay.
I love y'all. It's all good. It's all good.
You know it's all good, child. We here back to back nights. It gotta be love. It has to be.
Oh yeah, back to back.
Back to back, y'all. Okay, wait. So y'all, the rest of y'all, how are we feeling? Let's just start with the engagement. Just are we happy? Are we excited? Was it sincere? Shauna, we know you are itching to tell us. You're excited. Just it's okay. We're all over it.
He brought it to me tonight.
What? Wait, your audio's out.
Oh no.
There you go. There you go. No, it's out again.
No, we can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Perfect.
No, my mom was crying too. It was intense. I'm like, I've never heard a proposal like that in all franchise that we've been through. Even Rachel's, I'm like, Ryan's was okay, but it was not that great. And this one tonight had me balling.
Oh, I know. It was really
And you know, I was so thrilled that he came through for the family, you know, and I don't know, he just made a good impression tonight.
Oh, and Adeline said, so Zach did propose to Tayshia, right? Yes, he did. They are engaged. We haven't seen anything after that, but they are engaged.
But they don't show anything till afterwards because there's so many other time frames that people are watching it, so they can't spoil the show for everybody else.
That makes sense.
Can we talk about like how awkward it felt there for a second and why? You want to hear my sort of theories?
Yes.
Okay,
please.
so first I'm going to start by saying I think part of the problem is this like lack of vulnerability I feel like we've gotten from her. Like, don't get me wrong, I love her. But she was so polished, you know, like everything was just like perfect. She handled the men perfectly. What she gave to them was like a gift, each of them. Like they just got like opened up, you know, like full of emotion and love for her. But
Yeah.
we didn't see that so much from her. Like it was all what she was giving to them. And I think like in that last moment, she was like so in love, but so overwhelmed and like, am I really going to do this right now? Like, am I really ready for this right now? And that's got to be confusing to be that in love, but not like totally in line with how quick it all happened. Like she said, like she was at home like weeks ago, like eating donuts, having a good time. Now all of a sudden she's supposed to get engaged. That's a lot.
I think it's a lot of pressure for anybody.
Totally.
Yeah. That
Totally.
is such a good analysis of someone who and I don't know if this is like a Virgo tendency, that ability to kind of relate but without opening up fully. It's not intentional a lot of the times. It's just like it's so hard for her to open. I could see it, like, because that requires, you could get hurt. And obviously when she's been through a marriage, she's been there, done that. It's like, all right, I'm not gonna do that until you're gonna have to show me you're ready to do that. I'm not gonna open myself up to figure out if you're ready to do that. Definitely a level of hesitation. Now, I think that's
100%.
spot on. So spot on. Oh my gosh. Kimberly, Michelle, Ronnie, are y'all in your fields or what?
Ronnie.
I mean, this is how I feel about it. So, like, I'm glad that they got engaged. I'm excited for the new adventure that they have together. I just feel like it was just overplayed. Like, I think we already knew who she was gonna pick from
That is not
the third to last episode. So I feel like her mindset was already on Zach, and no other person that was there, like Ben or Ivan, Ben came back, but Ivan probably wouldn't have gotten a better opportunity. So I feel like I'm not in my feels about it. I feel like I'm excited for her. I mean, I feel like there were tendencies that he had that she wanted in a husband. And at one point, I do see that Ivan probably couldn't have been a husband to her because, like, even though they were comfortable and it was home, you could tell that she wasn't sexually attracted to him like she is sexually attracted to Zach. So I'm excited. I'm excited for their adventure. I'm excited to see their little cute babies whenever that happens. But I think she made the best choice. I think she made the best and safe choice for her. Because I already knew Ben wasn't. He went to West Point, which everybody knows West Point is a strong school. And so, like, even when he knew his wall, like, even when he put his walls up, you could tell that that's how he is. And there's no chance if y'all get together or y'all get engaged or get married, he's going to probably let those walls down. So I'm very happy that she picked Zach. I think the proposal was so speechless. Like, I'm mad that they used the crying scene from that for, like, to give us a sneak peek of, like, oh, did she not get, like, proposed to? Like, that threw me off, but I'm excited for their adventure together.
Oh, so well put. Such good energy. Send them well wishes. That is so cute. No, my feelings are
Thanks. I try.
halfway in it now. It's slowly getting. Come on, Shauna.
Shauna, your mic is off. Beautiful. Your mic
I
is
know.
off. There you go.
My mic is acting weird. I think I knew he had something more to him. I mean, it's been 9 years.
That's true.
Give the man a break at that point. 9 years is a lot of dedication and strength.
Shauna, you before us all.
Yeah.
He's dedicated to the decision he made to not drink.
We should have used his addiction.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I think we
Thank
also
you.
overdid his addiction too.
Shauna, do you think it's time now for you to say suck it to everybody because you were right?
You know what? You have to look at the best of people. That's 9 years of dedication. You know what I mean? It's not 30 days. It's not 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. You know, it's 9 years of somebody's life. That means he's dedicated. When he wants something, he's going to fight for it. Meaning he stuck 9 years through with, to stick to his anniversary of 9 years. That's a big thing.
Absolutely.
And I mean, he did his
And
work.
Yeah.
right. And you know,
Yeah.
no, go ahead.
I
I'm sorry.
applaud
Go
him
ahead.
for that.
Kimberly.
No,
No,
you're
for
good.
sure.
9 years
I
is
applaud
hard.
him for that because a lot of people cannot say that they've been,
9 years clean.
they haven't rebutted, they
Right.
haven't like went back to being an addict. So I think
Right.
when she said that it was like his celebration of being sober for so long, I think right there that was just like, well, I believe in you as much as you believe in yourself, and if you can
Yep.
stay clean for this long, you can stay clean for however long you want to, and if we can work this out together and be a couple together, I think that's what kind of mindset that she was in. Not saying that Ben couldn't work through stuff, but like you just have to look at the age difference, and then you also have to look that
Absolutely.
Zach, he's been through a lot already. So coming
Yeah.
in, he was already like a
Yeah.
little off for trying to share his story, because coming on national television and sharing that you're an addict or you was an addict, it's already pressure. So I think she made the best choice throughout all of them. I mean, I'm still going for Ivan, so y'all better,
For
let me
sure,
do my application
100%.
for
We
him.
would like it to work that way. He's a great guy, but he will also be
Yeah.
great for somebody else. Like I said,
Yes,
Katie last
but
night.
I'm excited for them.
Absolutely. And you know what? Here's
Yeah.
the great thing about this season. I think that because of what happened to the beginning with Claire and Dale, it allowed each guy to open
Yeah.
up. And I can,
Yeah.
and I don't know about anybody else, but I know for myself, I've been very consistent on who I've wanted, but I've been able to see something in each and every single guy. You cannot do that on every season. You
Yeah.
cannot do that on
Good
every
point.
season. So
Yeah.
Good
This
point.
year because
Okay.
most of the time we have fun.
Somebody said in the comments that Ben wasn't husband material. And I agree. I don't think he was actually ready
yeah,
for marriage. I don't.
yeah,
I mean, it's not our fault. It's not our way to explain or tell somebody that they're not ready for marriage. But just from his tendencies and how he came back, like, and the thing that makes me mad about Ben is like you got in the car when she sent you home,
hmm
and you could have literally stopped the car and would have been like,
exactly,
"Listen, let me out. I
Yeah.
have to express how I
exactly.
love this woman." But because
Yep.
you didn't do that, and she was fighting for that, she was just like, please, like, you don't have no emotion. And
Give
I
me
think
something.
from there on, she
Yeah.
kind of like set her, exactly. And she kind of set her heart from there on to kind of deal with the other two men or three men, whoever was there. I don't remember.
Right.
So when he came back, it was just like she already kind of moved on. And
Right.
she was trying to give him a benefit of the doubt. And I feel like it was production that kind of like made the way, like, okay, we're going to invite him back, he's still in love with you, blah blah blah, but this is like you have to get rid of Ivan, or Brandon has to self eliminate himself because we
Yeah.
already know he doesn't want to be pressured into proposing to you at the end. So I think the production had a good way of kind of like making it the way it was supposed to be. Yeah,
And you know
Right.
what? Let me say
exactly.
this. I have a lot more respect for Brendan
Oh my
after
gosh,
tonight. After what Ben did, I have a lot more respect for Brendan because at least Brendan walked out on his own. He did come
yeah.
back to try to mess anything up.
Yeah.
That was one of the ticking points for me. Was like you came back and you
Right.
wanted closure, and you messed up another guy. And then I don't know if y'all noticed it, but when Zach and Ben were there, and Zach said, I kind of hope that Ivan's not really coming back.
Mm-hmm.
That hurt me because, for one, y'all are the
Oh
final
yeah.
two. The final two should respect the final two. That's your bro. That's not cool. So that made me upset because at the end of the day, regardless of what happened, y'all two have been through so much together for y'all to both be right there. And you should have said to Ben, hey, you're my bro,
Yeah.
but what you did was not right because Ivan worked hard to get here. That should have been a
What
level of
happened?
respect regardless.
I think it should have
Mm.
been brought up before they even went into rose ceremony instead of being caught by surprise.
That too, Shauna, that too.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're the
Well,
last two, and then all of a sudden you see another body walking. You're like, wait, what? Huh? Wait, what's your thoughts? What happened?
Yeah.
What
I feel like
happened? Where'd he come from?
exactly.
That would get me mad.
Yeah.
Not letting them know,
I
and
don't
then all of a
even.
sudden you're
No
sending
offense.
them.
I wouldn't even consider them the bottom two.
Yeah, but can I say
I
something?
wouldn't consider Ben to be in the bottom two because it was Ivan who was
Yep.
there before Ben. And I feel like
Mhm.
Tayshia, as a person, as a human, she was kind of wrong for pulling him aside and it's like, oh, well, it's a religion thing. No, it is not. And we all know, because the thing is, they even talked about their religion in the first, or I think the first or second, his one-on-one date. They talked about their religion. And he was like, well, even though my religion is not the same as your religion, I, as a husband or something like that, will make sure that I can, you know, be there for your religion as well. So I feel like they
What did they
used the
say?
religion card as a downplay.
What did she say specifically? What did he say he was, and she said that she was?
They
He's
She,
like
made it clear.
he's a Christian.
yeah, yeah. I
And
think,
It wasn't even
she's
clear.
Roman
All I know,
Catholic.
she was a Christian.
yeah, I think
She's Roman
Tayshia
Catholic.
was. She's Roman Catholic.
And he's a Christian.
I feel like they
I know
Religion.
he's
so many
like a
people that's
whole
Christians
different.
and Roman
Mm-mm.
Catholic.
I feel like religion is code for something.
That's what I'm
sure. What
saying.
do
It
what
had
do
to
you
be
think?
Yeah,
more.
Can I say something real quick
yeah.
Yeah.
Shauna. Go
before I
ahead.
forget? So how I think they should have played out is she should have told the man that I don't know how I'm feeling about Zach. Zach came back, and I'm still on the fence about that stuff, and I want to see where this goes, and then put the three men together, and then make a decision. Because now she made it look like you say, that she got rid of Ivan to kind of get
Yeah,
with Ben. You know what I mean? It just didn't look right the way it came out.
yeah.
And she played
Yeah,
it better
it
because
should have been
they didn't know.
played differently.
Yeah.
For
You know,
sure.
just to
It
put
should have
another
been
man
done
in there.
differently.
But it will make Tayshia look bad.
And then
That's a
he even
problem.
said,
Yep.
he even said doing the black, because he did talk about Black Lives Matter and stuff on their one, I don't know if it was the rose ceremony or like the one-on-one day, I don't remember.
The
And he was
one-on-one date.
explaining
It was
that
the
he is a
one-on-one.
Christian.
Yes.
Yeah. And he was explaining that he is a Christian and he supports Black Lives Matter, even though he's fully not black, you know? And so I feel like the religion, it makes me so mad now, because I'm just like, if you literally, as a grown woman, use that for a code word to get rid of him because you had just more feelings for Ben, you should have just said that in a grown woman aspect.
Yep.
Like, hey, Ivan, it's not
Straight
about a
up.
religion thing, to be honest. It's more so, I don't think we can get there. Our connection is more so like a friendly or friend zone connection, not you're able to be my husband. If she would have said that outright and not use the religion
She
as a code
she
word,
would.
I
Yeah,
think
but she said she
us
loved
as a
him.
community or bachelor relation would have been better.
Oh, absolutely.
I
And
think that was
Shauna,
all legit.
and not to interrupt, but Shauna, me, to give context to everybody, me, Shauna, and Caleb went live, on video chat and talked about this so we could kind of figure out what we need to talk about. Did I not say if Tayshia gets rid of Ivan because Ben comes back, she's gonna get backlash? Did I not say that?
She will. And then you said that. Yes, you
She's
did.
gonna get back with who?
No, she's
Backlash.
gonna get backlash because I
Oh.
said to Shauna and Caleb that if she gets rid of Ivan because Ben came back and not because of Ivan's own merit in their relationship, she's gonna get backlash. I predicted that.
Do you think
Oh
she's
yeah,
getting
she's
it?
gonna get 100 backlash.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
absolutely,
she's
and
got to get
rightfully
it because
so.
everyone's gonna see the season now.
From
Yeah,
us,
she's gonna get a whole bunch of backlash.
not
That was
from.
foul how she did
I
it.
feel like,
All
and
I'm
then the
saying is
people
it
who are
could have
gonna
been
give
done
her
different.
backlash,
It's
She
only
didn't
us
give
who care.
it should have been done
Everyone
differently.
else, everyone
The
else
Ivan fans
was
do look
rooting
different.
for Zach. The Ivan fans.
Hey, I'm an
But
Ivan fan, so
look, okay, let me just say this. I am not
don't get me
happy.
started at Ivan.
I don't like what happened. Everybody is, solidarity and joy and emotion, and it's Christmas. I'm the Grinch. I'm not with it.
Well,
I'm
we
not
got
with.
Christmas all up in this house, so I don't know about
You
you,
know
Grinch.
what? On that note,
I'm
let
not
me
with it.
I'm here
let me
for
bring all
you,
the crew.
Ronnie. I'm here for you, Ronnie.
All the crew.
Hey,
Talking about
Sarah.
I'm the Grinch.
The Avalon. Hey, Liz.
Hey, we got our
Everybody.
crew, bro.
Avalon.
The crew is
Hey,
here. The crew is
Avalon.
here.
Hey,
Happy birthday,
Liz.
Avalon.
Okay, we gotta sing.
Thank you.
What?
Happy birthday,
Happy
Avalon.
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
Happy birthday.
you.
Oh, Lord,
Happy
forget it. Forget it, y'all.
birthday
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Forget it. Stop it.
I don't know what key we was on.
Avalon.
Avalon.
Dear
Stop it, stop it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
We
Thank
love
you.
you, Avalon. We do. We love you very much.
Thank you.
I only
Okay.
felt it and did a pretend Mariah Carey thing because you don't need to do anything.
You know what? You all sound like robots. I don't know what is going on with this feed, but y'all sound like robots to me.
Oh no.
I can hear nothing.
I don't know.
If you still have your YouTube up, you might want to shut that down. That might help.
Yeah, because it creates.
No, I shut everything down. I shut the
Yeah.
TV off. Everything is still doing it.
You may have to log out and come back in.
Yeah, just like
I did 3 times already.
Yeah, that's what I have to. I have
Oh,
to do
good
that.
God.
Send a link, send a link again, nigga. I don't know what's going on.
I know. Maybe I have to walk around or something because
I don't know what it is, but somebody, I don't know, somebody on here or somebody's pulling something because I cannot get in. I feel like a robot.
Here, let me see if I'm muted and see if that changes anything.
Okay, I'll mute myself
everybody
too. Hang
can
on.
mute their phone or their mute
It's
yourself
it's
for a
been
second.
the feed has really been bad since yesterday.
It's somebody.
Huh?
It sounds like it's somebody on here. Hold on. Who
I
has?
think it's you, Michelle. Give me Michelle, somebody, because ever since you joined, the feed's been really bad. Do you have some type of special thing in your computer or something?
I'm not even on my computer. I'm on my cell phone.
Hello. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you, Avalon. Can you hear
I
me?
can't see. It goes in and out. It's like you're a robot. Go in and out, in and out, in and out.
I was on mute.
I was muted.
Same. I was
think
muted
it's
as well.
you because everyone's fine.
Yeah,
everyone's
fine.
I can see you on fire now, but in 5 more minutes, in 5 more seconds, go out again. Watch.
Really?
So,
Okay,
Ronnie,
wait.
I'm curious what you were saying. You weren't here for it. Like, you weren't here for any of it? Like, you didn't want her to pick Zach? Like, what did you want?
Okay, so here's what I've figured out about myself is I started watching with Colton season. The reason that I started was I read an article where when he picked who he picked and then he jumped the fence, it was basically breaking the fourth wall of the show, and that intrigued me. So from since then, I've been watching the show to see how people manipulate this formula that was created for them and kind of break out of it, which everyone has done until Tayshia comes back. Now, along with that, I feel like Tayshia was given such a raw deal, and like Kimberly, I think Kimberly was saying, Tayshia was so beautiful, like just a gift to all of the men. Like I'm happy for her, but I kind of wanted somebody to get hurt more. That's bad. I'm sorry.
You wanted somebody to get hurt?
More.
You
More
really are the Grinch.
Yeah, she did. That's how she broke the fourth wall. Is she didn't allow it. That's how she made it her own because she didn't allow a second guy to make it to the fake proposal. Like,
you don't think Ivan got hurt because he was all the
He
way
got
to the
hurt.
end?
He got hurt.
Ivan going to wait a minute. No,
He
wait a minute.
got hurt more.
Ivan called as soon as he got in that van, that SUV BMW thing, he called his brother, went to the strip club that same night. Please, boy. That boy ain't crying out one tear.
Could have got hurt more if she would have kept him around.
Don't try.
Admit
No.
he seemed
I see it here.
I thought he would be more hurt during the breakup.
Oh, absolutely.
But he's talking about his brother when he's in dance.
You can be hurt and not show it. Like,
That's true. I don't know. I expected a little bit more visibly from him.
Thank you.
Like,
you can be hurt and not.
I can't hear you. It's going in and out. I cannot hear.
The type of person he's not gonna. I feel like Ivan's the type of person like he's gonna wait.
Somebody got something. Somebody got something going on in the computer. It's something on my computer. Keep going in and out.
Oh, well, I asked if there was more wine. I think there was.
I think what Kimberly is saying is what I'm agreeing with. I think he's more introvert. Some people are extroverts, some people are introverts, some people are ambivert. But everything in life is on a spectrum. I think honestly, if Ivan really didn't care,
Exactly.
he would not have gotten that far. I really don't think so. So
Okay. Okay.
I think from now
So
on, when someone's talking, everyone needs to mute themselves because that's probably the problem too.
yeah, there's a subtle feedback. But I don't hear
I
anything.
cannot see here. I can hear you all hardly. Just like everybody sound like robots.
Avalon,
It just started yesterday.
Can you rejoin?
I know it sounds like a robot.
Let me see. Let me get out of here. Bye, everybody.
Okay. Okay.
I think
So
it's her.
yeah, I think it's StreamYard.
Yeah, it has to be her computer.
Gotta bump up the internet.
Cause I can
You
hear
know what? Some of
Abby, I
us.
can hear Braylon, I can hear Shauna, I can hear y'all.
Okay, that's good.
hey Abby, I finally remember what I was going to say. I was trying to think of something quick when Ronnie said that he was the Grinch. Ronnie's the Grinch. I'm the Grinch after my heart grew 3 sizes that day. That's what's going on. So you got both Grinches in the building tonight.
Braylon,
Y'all are not Grinches. You some
if
softies.
if you was about to say what you was going to say before you change your mind, I was behind you. You know, I was right there with you. I was about to back you
We
up.
can't have two of y'all over here. Hype one, hype two, hype one, hype y'all.
Not
Not
the
the two
Grinch.
Grinches.
Let me ask Grinch 1 and Grinch 2.
Right.
If
I love
it. If Tayshia is broken up with Zach because of whatever, because I'm not seeing anything online.
Yeah, that's concerning to me.
They're
Because-
broken
But not
up.
everybody
No, there's
shows
some
at the same
heartbreak there
night.
for
We
ya.
declared it.
Well, you got to remember
They're not allowed
everybody-
to. They're not allowed to post online
I was-
yet.
No.
They're not allowed to post
well,
online
that-
yet. They're gonna want people to watch Jimmy Kimmel.
Because if
well,
you,
you know-
They have contracts when they can start posting about it. They're not
And then you
allowed
gotta
to
remember
yet.
the
That
time
doesn't mean
difference.
anything yet.
Well,
I monitoring it
they're
all
not
night.
this show.
well, go ahead, Ronnie, and say what you're going to say. Then I'll say what I got.
I saw an interview. I saw an interview with Tayshia, right? And they said, because I listened to all the podcasts and stuff, they said they asked her if she would do it again, and she said yes in a very happy way.
Do the show
So
again?
that kind of makes me think, yeah.
Wow.
She said she would do the show again. Now, as much as I don't like the way the show ended, I'm happy for Tayshia that she's with somebody that she likes. That's always great, especially because it's Tayshia and she did so much for the show.
Right.
But I feel like
I know, but I was.
she should get another chance if she wants.
Absolutely.
To.
So 3 things. 1, we're getting to it because usually I do the Lauren Zima thing. Second thing, shameless plug. Finally, I think what people are going to wait for is not just when they post, but the authenticity of the post.
Yeah.
If we can feel that post is expanding the story and it's a digital after the final rolls, if we all feel that, then that's how we'll know we'll be okay. So that's what I'm going to say as Grinch 2.
Well, Claire and Dale posted. Well, Claire posted literally just like a few minutes after the show aired of her and Dale on the beach being all cute. And I was like, damn, she's like throwing in everyone's face.
Yeah, but Liz,
hilarious.
They had her after the final rose for them, so they're
Yeah.
allowed to technically acknowledge it.
Why? I need the whole group to speculate on
And
this.
she didn't.
Why
She didn't
they
get a
ban-
show
Why didn't she get one?
because they already did one.
No, but that's not okay.
I know.
Like,
I
you
know.
So
can
it
be
worries
clear
me that
about
it worries me that things are like real bad, like so bad to the point they can't do it. It might
That's what I'm
be like it might be a COVID thing. It's hard to know. It's hard to know what's up. It could be COVID related. It could be relationship related. But I mean, it's hard to know. It's just so confusing why they wouldn't do it.
Well,
I feel like
This is what Claire posted.
Let me hang on. Okay, Liz.
I feel like
thank you for that
I feel like
beautiful.
her
Rodney,
thing-
what do you have
nice.
to say?
I feel like Tayshia, like even from Colton season, she was so like professional that I feel like she might have put the call in and said, if something's not going well with her and Zach, say, okay, we're not doing the final rose. Or after it, just let the show run. I'm gonna run with it. Wait till everything cool down, then I'll come out with whatever I have to do. I feel like she's the type of woman who kind of thinks like that and is keeping everything contained.
They have contracts, though. They have contracts.
That's a very mature perspective, Ronnie. What I was going to say was, no, go ahead. I'm sorry, Ronnie. Go ahead.
I mean, like Sarah was saying, they have contracts. I think that could be part of it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not up to her to have the final rose or not. She's not the one making that choice. Like,
right. And what I was going to say was, remember when COVID happened that they did the greatest seasons ever?
Yeah.
There is a 2-week period, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe they might be doing a final rose as filler to lead us up to Matt James' season. Maybe. I'm
then
speculating.
they could have told us. They should have told us that then. They
Yeah,
should
to
have
lose the steam of the season with no announcement.
Okay,
They got advertisers. They can't afford to just pop up with an episode with no promo.
All
I
right,
doubt
don't shoot the psychic. I was just saying.
It's just we're so busy. We want to know what's happening. We just want to know what's happening. After all this, to get nothing. It's kind of like, what happened? Are they together? What happened? Did you get to confront what's his name, Ivan and Ben? Like,
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they need closure.
That's something I want to know from all of y'all. What happened?
Well,
to
I can tell you this.
Go ahead.
Kimberly.
Kimberly, you were saying?
Kimberly, go ahead.
I don't even remember what I was about to say, but there's a, I don't know his name, but he's from the Bachelorette season of Caitlyn, I think, or another season. The guy that's with Caitlyn Brewster now. He is actually on Instagram actually saying what he thinks is happening. So of course they're not going to post for a minute because you got to remember they're also in contract that the season just aired officially, like finishly, and they're not going to be able to actually physically post anything until they actually go live on national television, like Jimmy Kimmel. Because if you remember, after every Bachelor or Bachelorette season, it takes a day or two or even a couple weeks for them to actually post. So he was just saying they're not going to post for at least 2 weeks, but he did and definitely said that they are engaged and they are together.
Okay.
Which I really don't know how
well,
you know,
that's
because
good.
I'm like, how you know all this stuff?
You know they all know each other.
Everybody knows somebody.
It's true though.
But I don't know about the whole waiting that long. I could see after Kimmel. I know they will usually say you have to wait till it's premiered across. And Kimmel is usually after. Is he tonight? Are they going on tonight?
He's coming on. He's coming
Yeah, we
on.
told them usually on Monday.
It's
How
like-
does it work?
Yeah, he's coming. He comes on at 12:37, 11:37 Central. But if you notice, like out of all the networks, ABC's owned by Disney. They know how cross promote because they planned it where it's 8 to 10. They're playing for everybody do this live. Then they're playing for everybody do Jimmy Kimmel and then Good Morning America. That's cross promotion, like how a Disney character's in a movie, then they put in a theme park, then they do the TV show, then they do the toy. It's just a whole
keep it in the family.
Yeah. I'm surprised. Like side note, by the way, I'm surprised that they've never done Bachelor Con before as a live event. Just saying.
True.
Just saying.
That's so true. You gotta get some point.
They did have
Somebody gotta
something
get
like
this
that
up.
where like remember that one season where they had like a whole event and then they were at people's houses and they were like showing all the other people.
They crashed the view.
Virtual would have been nice enough.
Yeah, me and Shauna and Caleb talked about that too. I'm just like, Yeah, they could have done a lot more, but then again, this was the first season where they had to get a game plan on how to handle COVID.
How to handle everything else going on, yeah.
I swear to God, ABC, if y'all do BachelorCon and y'all hear from this video, y'all better include this group. That's all I'm saying. I'm not just a man that drinks rosé for a living. I'm just saying. Hello.
So I think we're all going with the hope that they're still together, right?
Yeah.
So I want to hear from all of y'all. One, do you think this lasts? And if you don't, how long will it last?
Okay.
So Avalon, thoughts? And I'll go clockwise from there.
If you all can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
So I can hear you all hard. I can barely hear you all. Anyway, so what it is that her and Zach, even though it came out rocky, okay, he talks to her. He treats her like a real husband would treat a wife. That's what I like about him. Okay. And even I may not agree with the relationship, whatever like that. How many times we have know people have gotten married over the years and people did not agree with their relationship, they're still together right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what it comes down to is you, your husband, and God. That's what it comes down to. And that's the only thing that really matters in a marriage. Mama, daddy don't matter. Brother, sister don't matter. So that's the problem Ivan had. That brother was a wedge. And I know it got nothing to do with religion. She used religion as an excuse. It was that brother she thought about that put a wedge in their relationship. Okay? Because you can get over politics and religion and relationship, but family can't get over that. That's not going to stop. That's non-stop. People change religions all the time. People change politics all the time. But how can you come over your family? That's a constant. So don't tell me that. She used that excuse because she knew about that brother. She thought about that brother. As I said, the boy said about the back of the man always rules, not the front. The back always rules. The back of the man, she thought about that brother. So let me tell you, that's what said. So that's the part that I think her and Zach will make it. And the drug uses, the drug thing, let me tell you about the drug thing. I've been to AA meetings. I've been to NA meetings with people. Personally, myself. I've been to those meetings. I'm not an addict or alcoholic, but I've been to those meetings with people, helping to support them over the years.
Yeah.
Once an addict, always an addict, baby. Don't let that fool you.
Right.
Once an addict, always an addict. That keeps them from reusing because they know that in their mind. They're always going to be an addict. When they're not using, they're still an addict. When they're not drinking, they're still an addict. They don't change. But Tayshia, what I like about her is that she came to recognize the man outside that. She came to see the man outside that. And gave this man a second chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. No. Ronnie?
I for Tayshia's sake, I want them to last. I feel like he's not just a former addict, but in his description it says I think he's a counsel for other addicts as well. So I kind of feel like he has his head on straight now that I saw that. But the main thing is, I still feel like Tayshia found someone who looked enough like her ex and said all the things that she wanted her ex to say, and that's why she's so in love. I'm sorry, but I think that they will stay together for the foreseeable future. Will they get married? Don't think so. Yeah, I give them a year.
Okay.
Now I gotta Google what Tayshia's ex looks like.
We've been doing it all season. It's kind of
Yeah.
The angle I saw him at.
Ronnie, what sign are you? Zodiac sign.
I'm born September 15th. What does that mean?
Virgo.
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 Virgo. Yeah.
Okay.
B.
Come on, Virgo gang.
Yeah, but that's my take.
Okay, Ronnie.
A year. 1 year.
Okay, that wasn't Grinch. That was very matter.
They do kind of look
changing.
alike. She's got a type.
Right?
She's got a type.
Right,
She's
Sarah?
got a type. She's
I'm
got a type.
changing though. As we talk, my heart is growing as we speak.
Okay. Liz, we know where your heart was. Is it still in that place?
I am so happy for Zach and Tayshia, and I do really wish that despite COVID, that they are going to make it. And I think COVID probably has put a damper on their relationship. I just kind of have that feeling. She did mention earlier on, I think like in yesterday's date or last week, that she would happily move to New York. So that might be a possibility. I mean, he does have a job. I don't know if he would change careers and follow her around the world or something, but you know, they're gonna figure it out. They're gonna figure it out. I think he is wise enough to make things work because he's all about Tayshia. And this is what I was thinking earlier, like, you know, in the beginning of today's episode. She really commands everything. So all these guys were at her beck and call. And she was the one in charge saying who stays, who goes. So she has all the power. And I see that even in the relationship with Zach. She will command the relationship. Even though he's wise enough to know and he's very good with articulating his feelings, she still is going to be lead. She's going to take the lead in the relationship.
Yes, that's what he needs. He needs that. He needs that.
And I think it's going to work. No different than Claire taking the lead with Dale. You know, these women coming on the show. I think I figured out, because this is my first time watching this season. You know, the first season I watched was Peter's. So I'm new to the franchise, but I'm figuring it out that whoever is the person looking for love, they have all the power.
Yeah.
And they are picking and choosing. These people are all, you know, fighting for their attention. And what Brendan did kind of reminded me of there's a chapter in Lewis Holmes. I don't know if y'all read his book, but I think it's like chapter 7 or something that's called The Sexual Mask. And it shows different types of...
The rubber effect. The rubber effect. The rubber effect.
Yeah. So Brendan, what he did, there are people that if they know someone is into them, like she knew from early, like he knew from early on she was into him, and he kept going. And then when he was like done with it,
that's
like
that's the rubber band effect. They called it the rubber band effect. Yes, that's what they call it.
He took himself out. So I thought that was very interesting that they showed that on there, because that's a real thing. That's a real quality.
That's real.
But this whole season has been very interesting for me to like pick apart people's personalities and what their agendas are, and I really like the group of men. I really do. I mean, I started following a few of them, not all of them, just a few of them online, and it's great to see them after that little bubble and how their personalities have really flourished. Like who is still legit who they were on the show, and the ones that I'm following, they are still the same person. They haven't changed. So I like that. But I do wish Tayshia and Zach well. And we'll see. I'm excited to see what goes on.
I do too.
And they will get married.
Do they get married?
You don't know. You don't know that.
I think it would be a very long engagement. I don't think they're going to rush into it. I say 2-3 years.
No.
That's what I think. I don't think they're going to rush it.
He all
figure
right
it
to
out.
my baby, so hey.
Well, Claire wants to get pregnant. I already said that. She wants babies, and then when he's
and Zach does too. Zach gonna get pregnant too.
Zach's gonna get pregnant.
They all gonna be knocked up.
baby.
I think with all the travel bans and stuff, I think they want to enjoy each other before they start having a family. That's why I say 2 to 3 years. They want to enjoy each other thoroughly before they do that, because they're gonna be smart, because both of them were married, so they're gonna do it smart this time and not rush.
Plus, they're not 18 years old. Plus, they're not in the early 20s, 18 years old. They're both in their 30s, so they know better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I give them 2-3 years before they actually get married. Now they'll probably live with each other before then, and just travel and do lots of fun stuff before they start having kids.
Do you think that?
I think she wants him to really be comfortable with the concept of, oh, okay, I want to have like a whole little basketball team of children, but he like, when I looked at his Instagram and I saw all those kids, his siblings, he comes from a big family too.
Who?
Zach.
Oh,
yeah, there's a bunch of boys in there. They're like, happy birthday. I counted like four boys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so like he's, they're both, in alignment, so to speak, for having more than 2 kids.
Right. That's interesting. Oh, do you think that she'll move to New York?
I think so. I think there would be a lot of opportunity for her to move to New York, but I think they would play it out the first 2 years by coastal, like going East Coast, because of what she does. And I think that's when they start figuring things out, more opportunities open up for them, and I think they're gonna have fun with it.
Gotcha.
They're gonna enjoy the fame and the opportunities that come along the way, and they're not gonna shy away from any of that.
Okay. Lots of y'all are giving all positive vibes. Like I don't have
anything shady to say. I actually think it's a good thing. She got what she wanted. She got what she came there for, and so did he. I think this is a good thing. It's unfortunate all the other guys went home empty-handed.
With their one suitcase.
Twice.
Ben has left the chat.
And you're saying to bring Yosef back? Like,
with their one
bring Yosef back. I was like, oh my God, no, please let him go. Shun the man. He needs to be shunned publicly.
Oh my God. Sarah, give it to us. Are they staying together?
Well, first, I want to say that I'm going to pronounce this name wrong, but Anima Pearl.
Give it to us. Anima Pearl.
Saying thank you, Abby, for the live stream. I'm going to pronounce that you did great. Anima True. So true. Thank you, Abby, for being the best.
Thanks.
It's been so fun. What a COVID gem in the rough that is COVID. Like, thank you so much.
Of course, thank y'all. Oh my God.
And as far as the coupling, like it seemed like, I was on Team Ivan, even though I knew she wasn't going to pick him. It seemed like this was where she was going for quite some time. Like in the one-on-ones when he was like, I love you, she just like got giddy, and her physicalness towards him was so different than what it was when she was having those combos with Ivan. Like she was just, I think she's been into him for a long time, and that this was the direction it was going no matter what. I think, and I already mentioned about how I think that she dropped Ivan but kept Ben because she was trying to hurt Ivan less. keeping him around longer, dragging it out, knowing that she was going to pick somebody else.
I agree.
Yeah, I really do. And you know, so and every time that she was able to like to try to let somebody off light that she knew had real feelings invested, she did. Like she tried to have the most integrity, which like to Ronnie's point, it might have made it less like fun and sexy to watch because we didn't get to see people's like hearts break. But you know, she like did it with a lot of integrity. And I think that you know, I hope that their relationship works. I mean, it's not going to be for a lack of love. I think they both love each other. It's just sometimes in life, like love isn't enough, and it sucks when that is the case. And I hope that's not the case for them. So I'm curious to see how it goes. I'm always going to be rooting for Tayshia.
Oh, y'all really have. Oh, that's so kind and sweet. I concur. I couldn't agree more. Oh, Shauna, we.
Hi, Abby. Hi, everybody.
Shauna, this is your night. I can't even hate.
Shauna,
You said this all
hello.
season. You've gone against all of us all season.
Shauna is a beautiful.
Happy birthday
Thank you,
to
my love.
you.
Shauna, you're the beautiful raven you are. How about the raven, Shauna, with the dark hair?
Thank you.
I know that's right. That's the
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, Shauna, what you got?
So I'm like rooting for them. I don't know necessarily what's gonna go yet. We have to know what's going on right now at this point. But I mean, I'm hopeful for them. I think they can work it through anything, considering the fact that he's worked through his own battles. So I think he's a strong man. So I think he could try, if things go wrong in the relationship, to work hard on it. I think he's a guy who doesn't give up. So I'm very hopeful that they will work as of getting married. Like, I think who was saying it? Liz was saying, I think it was Liz. 3 years. I would give 3 years.
For them to break up or to get married? Which one? 3 years to what?
Get married.
Okay, get married.
married.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
I didn't touch nothing.
Okay.
3 years.
So 2023, 2024.
2023.
I can't count that
Well,
far. How
because
much?
they need to get the time to explore, and most of them take their time to explore the relationship outside of the franchise first.
Mm-hmm.
To
He said
get to
that.
that
Zach
point.
said that to the daddy. He said it to the daddy.
Mm-hmm. Because they all
Plus,
do.
she's got to be on
Think about it,
Dancing with
Rachel
the
waited a long time
Stars.
too. Rachel wanted to get married, but she took a while to get married too. I think it's just in the nature. As soon as they get out of this platform, everything's so chaotic, and then they get to the real life. They have to work on that world too, not just inside of the bachelor world. So I think it's going to take a bit of time for them to actually walk out. They're probably going to sit there and say how we're getting used to each other. We want to go for our first date to the coffee shop, like they always say, and so forth.
Yeah.
And then
Look, wait a minute. Can I say one thing?
Yes.
How cute was Taysia's brother? That little boy is cute as hell. That little
so cute.
He's adorable. He looks like a doll.
He is adorable. He got adult features in his face. Most kids on the age are dorky looking. He got adult features. That boy got adult features in his face already.
He looks like
That's why Chris Harrison said well, about 8 or 10 years ago, we want you on The Bachelor. Chris Harrison already recruiting right now.
That'd be interesting.
I agree.
I'm waiting
and he
for
played
it.
it so cool. I was like, this kid is so cool.
He did.
Like, we'll see.
He's a sweetheart.
That little boy is gorgeous.
It's crazy though. The
I
thing that
said,
she has a little
God
brother
dang.
the same age as my child. Ay, ay, ay. That's her
my
brother.
10 years, Shauna. 10 years.
Then one of my boys to be the Bachelor.
Yeah.
For real.
Come on, keep it in the family.
Maybe we will have Black Bachelors more often in the future. So
yes,
I'm sure my boys are prepared.
Yes.
And for the hometown day, I will make sure we bring all of y'all in here.
Oh yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Loyal family.
How about tequila orange juice to the side, right there to the side.
Yeah.
Tequila orange juice to the side.
Tequila orange juice is so fire though. So fire.
I'll be in the corner. Cheers.
Come on, Braylon, what you got? What do you got? Are they staying together? If not, how long?
Well, first of all, hello to my amazing family on here. I love each and every one of y'all in the community and the chat, everybody. I think that everybody has said this, that the work begins now. And I have said many times before, you win the opportunity for a potential relationship. You don't win a relationship. And you have to do your work. So I think that for that first year, I think that they'll go back and forth by coastal, and and throughout the year they'll write down their plans, and they'll do monthly check-ins on, okay, is this still the plan? Is this still the plan? And then those 2 to 3 years, as Liz has said, and everybody has basically agreed on, then they'll decide. I think that, and it was interesting when they, and I'm gonna bring back Claire for just a minute, because I think when
Please
she
don't
came,
look.
no, there's a reason for this. Hang on. When they brought her in, they brought in a different set of guys. And so the reason why I say that is because when Tayshia came, Tayshia was ready. So because those guys were there, because they wanted to be ready, that allowed her to find her person that was ready for where she was in life. So I think this has worked out the way it needed to, and I think everything will be okay. I really do. They just have to do their work, and both of them have to want to do the work. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Agreed. And Carrie said, are you drinking the Chris Harrison drink?
Shameless plug. Lauren Zima will be so proud of me right now.
So proud.
Abby.
Come on, Shauna.
What was I going to say now? I'm like losing my train of thought because your little shameless plug thing.
I can't do it quite as good as her. Let's go ahead and be real.
Okay, so, oh my gosh, now I'm like, what was I about to say? And I had it right in my head, and now I lost my train of thought. If it comes back to me, I'll let you know.
Okay. Well, Kimberly, last but not least, do you think they stay together? If
So I do think they will stay together. I do think they're gonna get married. I do think like we all said, it starts now. The work begins now, and I think that was one of the biggest issues that former bachelorettes and bachelor members had. They always would stay in that little fantasy thing and not actually understand real life. So I do think they're gonna stay together. I do also think they're gonna have to work out kinks, because he's not perfect and she's not either.
Yeah.
I don't think once an addict, always an addict, or once addicted, always addicted. I think, like we all said.
No, let me tell you. Wait a minute. Let me tell you something. That's what they tell them when they're in the. Have you been to NA? Have you been to NAA? Have you been to NANA? I've been there. They tell them that while they're there. That's a truthful statement. Because you're only one wine glass away from becoming an alcoholic. You're only one shot away from becoming a cocaine or heroin addict. That's why they say that. That is a true statement. That's why you always view things, in your mind that this is their past. That's part of their existence. That's like somebody telling you that's not treat you like you white, but you black.
They tell you you're not white, you're alcoholic. You're an alcoholic.
You always gonna be a black person because you have black skin.
Yeah.
So my thing is this. That's they tell them that at the treatment center, they tell them these people these things because that is true. Because it tells you that they also prevent you from going to the next level. You don't want to return to that level. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say that. That's part of your existence. You can not be a mother and not be a mother. I don't care if your child is dead, you still always gonna be a mother. As any dead mother that has a dead child, they're always a mother.
Yeah,
because they always is. They gave a mother.
Okay, so
okay. So once you are, you brought it up. If you are an addict, let me tell you something. You're an addict or alcoholic. Do not deny their existence. That's part of their history.
Okay.
You got to acknowledge their history.
Hey,
okay, you know what I'm saying?
What we're talking about is the technicality of the label, because it is true that when somebody is
that's not
they're
a
kind of
label. That's their
recovering.
existence. For them, that's their existence,
Right.
not a label.
Okay,
Right. It does not
you
necessarily
had
mean
your
that
little
thing is
talk already. We're just gonna move on. So, anyways, I was just saying I do.
You brought it up. I just moved on to what you brought up.
Okay, your time. You had your time. Thanks.
Okay.
I do think, like I said, he has overcome his battle. So, I'm gonna pause that. Yeah, he might once addict, always addict. Okay, that's what they say. But like, if you're saying that just to say it,
That's not what they say. That's the truth.
But anyways, I do think they're gonna stay together. I do think they're gonna
You
have
don't want to hear the
a
truth.
future. I also have. They have to also remember that it's not. They're not going to be in this bubble where they were, and just in LA and on that little land. They're not. They're going to be in the public. They're in the public eye now, so it's going to be a little hard. And I think that's the thing that with a lot of Bachelor Nations couples struggle with. They once they get out of that, it's kind of hard to revisit and go down real life lane. So I do think they're going to stay together. I'm excited for their future. I think it starts now. Like they're going to have to do some heavy questioning, some heavy conversations, get deep, needed to be greedy, don't have any walls up. And I think they need to do that starting now. So after the show, because we also have to remember, we're seeing this a month or 2 months later after everything is done. So we don't really know what has happened or what has transpired already. But I do think they are together. I just think they're taking it slow. They're going to be like a Rachel. She's going to they're going to prolong their wedding. They're going to prolong everything so they could get to know each other, bottom line, and make sure that they're on the same level.
Absolutely. Real quick before Sarah and Shauna go, Ronnie, respect the shades. Second thing, Auntie Avalon, you said that, when you know better, do better, or you said, when you know better. Just because you're 40 doesn't mean you know better. Just because you're 20 doesn't mean that you know better. So you have to do the work in order to be better. Because really, if that was the case, everybody should be at their highest potential as of right now. Just wanted to make that known.
I do want to share some about addiction. I worked at a place that focuses on addiction treatment for over a decade. I have very close people in my life who are in recovery, and those that seem the healthiest in recovery are generally coming from a place of they're always going to be an addict, and they're an addict in recovery, and are continuing to work on it. I know folks.
It's a continuous battle.
Well, yeah, and I know folks who have been in recovery for 9 years, and they're still going to meetings weekly. They're seeing their sponsor weekly.
It's not. Yes, go ahead.
Or even more than weekly, and so it is. It's generally not something that you get over. It's something that you continue to work on.
It's not a judgment thing. It's reality.
It doesn't mean it's bad. It's just it's a good sign. If you're saying you're over it, that's almost like that's not a good sign. And he's clearly somebody who's deeply working on it. He's a counselor for other people. It is like a primary thing in his life. And what I know from my experience with people who are deep in their recovery is they're often people who are
my experience too. Yes.
Yeah, just like very very honest, very trustworthy. They will own the stuff that they need to own, and they will give you the space to do you and be you. I think that there's been a lot that's been said or felt or thought about like, oh, he's an addict, or what kind of behavior does that mean he has, or he likes her because he's addicted to her and stuff like that. And it's like, no, people can be in recovery and be very healthy and be very balanced. And in fact, more than the rest of us, because they're busy working on themselves and promoting their stuff.
Yes, constant. It's a constant existence. It's constant existence.
Yeah,
absolutely. No, and Carrie said this is
not like us. We can talk from the sideline, because none of us are addicts, none of us are alcoholics or addicts. Well, we talk from the sideline and say, oh yeah, but when you within that existence, When you're in that nature, that's not nothing. That's not. See, it's like that's like you, like I said, like you being black. You can't change them being black. They can't change ever for being a drug addict. They can change ever being an alcoholic. It's like you trying to change being black. Do you understand that now?
Right.
It's not a judgment. It's existence. We have to accept their existence. And when you come engaged or married to somebody like that, you have to accept their existence, who they are.
But
you're not judging them. He's accepting their existence of who they are. You know what I'm saying?
Shauna, go ahead.
But he was honest about it. She knows about it. He confessed to it. He acknowledges it. In my opinion, he did not deny it and say, "Well, I'm not alcoholic no more."
You can sound like a robot. What happened?
I said that he acknowledges it, and that's a clear point that he knows that he was an addict and he's in that recovery process, and he's even happy that he's in his 9 years, meaning he's still celebrating the fact that he's still in recovery.
Yes, and by the way, Abby, I knew that you were going to read Carrie's comment. She said this is a hard but important discussion. What I loved about this after show, and me, Shauna, and Kay have talked about the first show. We really, if you go watch the first night after show, and you guys watch this tomorrow, you are going to know it's an extreme difference because it's more controlled. It's more focused, and it's more clear in terms of what needs to be talked about. And I think when it comes to the addict label, I understand the label, but the label doesn't define you. It just shapes you into the person that you want to become. Because honestly, everybody in here has a label that really could define them. Like me, I plug myself way too much, do the most, and I put myself out there a little too much. Avalon, you can do too much sometimes. So everybody has a label that can define them. But it's up to us to get outside of that to recognize that we can be more than what we put ourselves through or what other people put us through. Just saying.
Yeah. And can I speak? Because I think I was bombarded a little bit. I wasn't saying that once an addict, always an addict is not the thing, but I'm just where I was coming from is they already know that in their mindset. So it's not our opportunity or it's not our fault. It's not, we shouldn't always put that label on them already if they already know in their head. That's where I was coming from. I was like, okay, I get once an addict, always addict, but you gotta also remember he's worked hard to get where he is. So if you want to keep saying once an addict, always addict, they already know that. But coming from people who don't know them or outside people telling them, oh, well, you're once an addict, always an addict, you're just like attacking them in a way because they already have that mindset. And that's where I was trying to get Avalon to understand. I understand she was saying that, but it's just like there's a way to do things and there's a way to say stuff. And I think she was going a little too in depth about it. And I was coming from a different perspective. You also got to remember there's different perspectives on all of us. We all have different perspectives, and that's where I was coming from. When you're an addict and you know that, you don't need someone to keep shaming you. Oh, well, once addict, always addict. They know that. You're just simply plugging them in their head saying, well, clearly you're always an addict and you would never not be one. It's just like it was the context that she used it. And I was like, well, he already knows that. He doesn't want to be shamed every 5 seconds on national television saying he's been an addict.
And
and
also to add, the cherry on top to this, we are all responsible for somebody's destruction, and we are all responsible for somebody's healing.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'm just gonna let that drop for a minute.
Thank you, Braylon.
Can I say something? Let me say something. When I said that, once always addict, that didn't come from me. They come from the AA counselors. They come from the NA counselors. They tell them that at the NA. You never been there. I've been there. That's where it comes from.
Okay, I think.
No. Let me straighten this out for a minute. I didn't say that. That came from the counselors themselves, son of a baby, because they want people to recognize this is your existence. You understand what I'm saying? This is not something that I made up. I've been there. I've been to NA. You all never been to NA counselors. I've been there, sitting for hours with people who trying to get off of drugs and off of AA. You ain't never been there. I've been there, crying, going through the shakes when they can't get a drug, can't get a fix. I've been there.
I think you're taking.
So don't tell me what I'm saying is wrong. And I'm not judging. It's not judgment. Like I told you before, you don't listen. And it says a judgment. I says there's their existence. You have to accept your existence.
Okay.
Okay. I say it's a judgment. I say it's a label. I said the existence they have to go through all their lives. Let me straighten this up right quick. Because people call me while I was off. They said different things about me. That's not true. That's their existence. There's not a label. There's not a judgment. When you are an addict, you have to recognize who you are. The first step. Who knows the first? Now let me tell you this. Since you're all so wise, who knows the first step of recovery? Who knows the first step of recovery? Who knows the first step of recovery? What is the first step of recovery? Y'all so good. What's the first step of recovery? Anybody know? Acknowledgement. Thank you, Abby. No, it's not. Thank you, Abby. Acknowledgement. It's a first step of recovery. So don't tell me I put the label on them. It's not a label. It's a truth.
Right.
You don't want to know the truth, don't read the Bible.
I will say.
You want to don't read the Bible, don't know the truth.
We're gonna have to talk.
Because the Bible the truth.
I don't want to have to mute anybody.
It's not. I'm not putting a label on nobody. It's what they tell them in NAA.
We don't care.
Go to NAA, DT. That's some hardcore stuff.
The conversation has moved on.
What I'm saying to you is Lightfoot. This ain't nothing I'm telling you. This Lightfoot, I'm telling you. Go to NANA. They talk down people like they dogs. To get them out of their comfort zone. They want you guys your comfort zone when you're in NANA. They want you guys their comfort zone. Don't baby them, cradle them. No, they stole money. They stole money from the people and family. They did.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Abby,
one second.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Because I want this to be very clear, and I know there's a lot of people that are in here and saying, quotes and everybody's on different. Right. So the first thing, and we have to make it clear, the one thing we can all agree on is we have a mutual understanding that there's mutual respect. One thing I don't want anybody here to feel like is that they have to agree or they can't say exactly how they feel.
Absolutely.
And that's always going to be the baseline here.
Absolutely.
Now, this conversation is, again, one of those situations where I hear you saying similar things, but the interpretation is different. And we're dealing with semantics of what the textbook application is versus, I think, Kimberly, you're speaking to what the impact is of then taking something they tell you personally and repeating it back and using it. It seems, I get you're saying it could be weaponized or hurtful to someone who's already internalized. I'm an addict. I tell myself that. You don't have to tell me that. And I think it's not about, that's not, a tool or something they tell you, but it's about the way it's used. And I do think that's a bigger conversation for this show. It's come up all season. If it's appropriate for people to use, Zach's past as a way to dictate if he's worthy of being with Tayshia. And that's a conversation we're having now in different ways. But the one thing I think we can all agree on is your past does not define you. The semantics of once an addict, always an addict, that is true. They do tell you that, but I don't think we should demonize or weaponize or,
And that's what I was trying to say.
Right.
Rubbing it in their face type thing. You don't want to do that. That makes it worse for people who are trying to recover.
And Abby, I was not trying to interrupt you. If I was,
no, not at all.
Please forgive me.
The record is
absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah. I appreciate that. So thank you for seeing where I was coming from, because I was not trying to interrupt you. What I was going to say was, there's a scripture in the Bible. I've said the scripture many times. I think people are probably tired of this. He or she who has not sinned, cast the first stone. Until you can cast it, shut the F up talk. Just saying. So we can move on now, because this is a celebration for Tayshia and Zach. And this is a celebration for everybody who wants to be in love, receive love, and figure out how to go about getting love. Okay? Love you all.
Exactly. And that's what I was gonna get there, but I mean, we kept. I like Braylon. I'm gonna put him on the spot. He texted me or DM'd me just now saying, "Good job for standing standing how you were standing," because Avalon was coming full force. But like I was saying before, I'm excited for them, and I was trying to get to that point.
Yeah.
I'm excited for them, but it's going to take time.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So we'll move into more neutral, positive vibe.
Thank you, Abby.
Facts
What
on facts
is
on
your
facts.
favorite moment of the season?
Oh,
Favorite moment of the season. We'll start there. And anybody can go. I'm not gonna do round.
I know that cute. I don't know.
I think my favorite moment of the season has been one where there has been a casualness of community with both seasons, but more on Tayshia's season than Claire, because we got to see the guys actually have real conversations, real emotions, real connections. We got to see Chris be casual. We got to see Neil Lang say that he goes to the reunions and he's connected with these people. It was more grounded in terms of emotional rising and connecting. So that will be my favorite whole moment of the season.
I have to agree. I think this season was very tested for both parties. I think Claire coming in, it kind of started off rocky. She kind of had some bad people on her season. I know Yusuf was one of them, saying she was the oldest bachelor and so it was tough for her. But I'm glad that she was able to find love with Dale. And as far as Tayshia, I thought it was very hard for her to come in when she did, but she definitely handled it in a positive way. And I think the men were able to open up to her, given the circumstances, to her as much as they wanted to open up with Claire. But Claire kind of shut them down because she already had her view on who she wanted. But I think my favorite would be her, Tayshia and Ivan in the ice bath. Because I'm going to tell y'all now, that ice bath is no joke.
Hey.
Sitting in the ice bath for 6 minutes, you will be numb. Okay? And so I think that was my favorite.
That's a good point.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Kimberly Michelle kind of took my answer, so I'm gonna have to agree on the fact.
You gotta think fast now.
No, but I'm gonna still say it. I'm still gonna say it.
Yeah.
But the men were so open to still getting to know her and giving her a chance.
Yes.
Because they were invested on something, but then again, that means they were really there for love and finding love, no matter which one it was. If all fails, they were open to finding love, whether it be with Claire or Tayshia.
Absolutely.
Yes.
My favorite part is actually, I loved the righteous indignation that the men were able to have on Claire's section because of how she was treating them. And like, I was really rooting for those guys. I was like, come on, man. You know, you can't stand for this. She's sneaking off with Dale.
That's a good point.
That really made me feel I felt bad, but in a good way, because I was like, these guys, they deserve better, and they got better. So that was my favorite part of the season, just rooting for the guys.
Facts on facts on facts. By the way, you are killing the Stevie Wonder look so naturally. Okay, like it's just rolling for them.
I can't see y'all.
The angles and everything.
I can't see y'all. I can't see anybody.
Yo. Bye.
Oh, God.
Sarah Liz, favorite moments.
Oh my gosh. I loved when Noah jumped in the ring.
That was a big moment. That was a big moment.
When they were wrestling, I love the wrestling match.
Who did he wrestle?
Loved it. I loved.
I gotta look that up.
think.
Wait.
Was it Jason? I mean, like Noah lost, but it was a big. I just loved it, and I loved when Joe was saying, "I like you." It was awesome. I just love that whole episode of them wrestling, and you got to see different aspects of their personality come out, and we saw how Veggie Tales wimped out at the last minute.
Too funny.
Lord,
He will
Jesus.
always be known as Veggie Tales.
I missed that episode.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was good. It was good.
I can't. Too good.
It was hilarious. And Noah like jumps the fence in his jeans, and he's like, yeah, and he gets thrown on the ground.
I found the scene and I
Starts
just-
the whole debacle.
Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, that's what we call a oldie but a goodie. That's what we call that.
Love
That's what
that.
we call that.
Love that.
Oh my god, I love that, Sarah. That is, I literally have it pulled up because I don't remember, but I have to.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rewatch it.
That's why everyone started hating Noah, because he jumped the fence and then he got the rose on a date that he wasn't even invited to. Yeah. Like he was supposed to be a spectator in wrestling, and then he jumped the fence, and then he got to go to the after party and got the group rose, and then everybody hated him.
He made a way.
Yeah,
they were mad.
They weren't feeling it. Yeah, but so my favorite moment is going to be very controversial, but I have my reasons for it, and it is when Ivan and for Ivan's first group date, when they were having real conversations about what's going on in the world with COVID and Black Lives Matter.
That was a very good moment.
I mean, for so many reasons, that's a good moment. And I know some people are not going to agree with that, but for me, the reasons I feel like it's a good moment, there's more than one, but like, that's a real conversation about real things that are going on right now. Those are conversations like I'm having with friends, that you have with people who are close to you.
Absolutely.
And it's not just surface level. It's also really great because it allowed Bachelor Nation to see Tayshia, someone they care about, and where she's at with all of that, which is in a challenging place. She wasn't even really ready to even talk about it,
right?
Because that stuff was so hard.
Right.
And I think Bachelor Nation needs to see that that's the reality for a lot of people right now, and hopefully they can. Folks will be able to have a little more empathy regarding those issues. And I think it's also like a good moment because the Bachelor franchise could have edited it out. They could have totally kept it out of there and just kept it surface level, and they didn't. They left that in there for us. And so to me, I feel like maybe they're trying to grow a little bit and change a little bit in a good direction. I get the fantasy of it and the fun of the show,
right?
But to deny where we are right now, I'm glad that they didn't just deny where we are right now.
Can I just say this to piggyback off of your statement? I am loving, and let me just say this, I am loving every mother effing ally who has been with us all year long for our cause. So thank you to everybody, whether you shared something, whether you were in a protest, whether you got water, whether you provided a shelter, whatever you did, thank you for that. And to expand on Sarah's point, I think that sometimes we don't know what we can do until we see someone else do it. So for future seasons of The Bachelor, they're going to be able to have more conversations because a man actually had some balls and actually took the initiative to have the conversation to start the ball rolling.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. That was my favorite moment as well. And I know we had good conversation that week.
Yes, we did.
About if she was ready to talk about it or not. But I feel like it happened on the platform like this. It's what we've been working towards, I feel like, for years, wanting more, needing to hear more on that platform. Just like today, we're frustrated with them not showing after the final rose on the main stage. It's a similar thing. Like, yeah, we could find it on Instagram. Yeah, we could go, whatever interview they do. But put it on the front street. So everybody has access to it. So that was my favorite.
Hey, Abby, you know what this after show is? They have after the final rose. This is through the vines and the thorns. That's what this after show is.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we find did we get into? Wait, Sarah, you gave us a name a while ago too. What was?
That's a good name.
Through the Vines. What was it? Through the Vines and
through the vines and the thorns, because after the final rose is like, oh, after the final rose, after this happiness, but through the vines and the thorns, because let me tell you something, when we go there, as you saw just a couple minutes ago, there was some thorns and there was some blood on some hands. Okay, we grabbed.
What?
We're still here. Okay.
We always keep rocking. That was so positive. Oh, okay. Through the vines.
There was
that's so fancy. It sounds so like
I get a bit of both, but different conversations, different aspects, different conversations we're all gonna have at some point. We're not always gonna agree. A lot of people disagreed with the situation that was actually the outcome of tonight. So I mean, we all have our different aspects, which is wonderful, and I think that's a great name.
I also think we also respect each other's opinions, and also if like one person feels one way, another person shouldn't, get the backlash about it. And I think that's one thing that we need to realize. Also on here, we're live and we're always going to be on the internet. So I think we need to also just be cautious of our words and like how we speak to each other, because going insane about what just happened on here. So it's very
Kimberly, right? Kimberly, sweet. Did you not see me in the comments tonight? I thought people were not gonna like me when I came on live, because I went in tonight on the comments like I've never have on any chat. So I feel like everybody's been through it.
Oh yeah, everyone's been through it.
It's been an episode.
Yeah. I feel like we had our own episode after the episode.
Y'all turning into an army. We can't fight within the army, damn it.
I know. And at that point, I had to just give up my hands and wash my hands clean, because at this point, when someone thinks they're always right, that's their mindset. And I mean, like I said, I'm grown and I'm, respectful, and I'm going to respect my elders. But when I feel like you're attacking me on the internet, that's where we're not going to slide. So I'm glad she's not in here because it was very uncomfortable for me. But I'm good.
I feel that, but let me just say this: we all genuinely love and care about each other, and we do love and have a lot, because I ask, and if I can have a point of privilege as friend, co-host, and by the way, that title, Abby, take it, run with it, make it yours. It's free. You're my friend. You're my family. I love you. Use it. But I said in the after show, which happens sometimes, if you get on live after people go there, it goes gray with the live, and there's an after show. So sometimes, when you get the chance, come in, because the conversation gets a little bit deeper and a little more relaxed. But I said that at the end of the day, if it had not been for her being her, no one else would be able to say the things that she says.
Yeah.
So I think ultimately, in the respect that Abby also brought us back to, is like, ultimately as humans, we all just want to be heard and understood. Absolutely. And I think that she did have a good point, but the delivery made it hard to fully receive. And so, at least for me, I found that part challenging. The other thing that I wanted to share was, I think it was Bachelor Breakdown or Bachelorette Breakdown was my idea or something. I'd have to go watch the old live.
Yeah,
I think you did say that.
It had the same letter. I think it's Batch Breakdown. But then I was like, I think somebody else calls their thing that. I think that exists somewhere.
Not officially.
Not officially?
Ronnie already Googled it.
A Bachelor Breakdown. But I look for all of the Bachelor and Bachelorette media before I found this. That's where that was my outlet. So I haven't seen something like that.
Come on, fact check.
By the way, to
Ronnie,
bring
what's the one that we should check out besides this one? What's like your fave?
Okay.
I watch. Oh, sorry. Go
Like
ahead. Go ahead.
Lauren Zima with that one. Like the reason I love it is because her angst. It's just like the energy she has is very different from the rest.
It's hilarious.
I think we all watch Bachelor Fan Take. I used to really like to listen to the Bachelor Party podcast on Spotify.
Is that Rachel and
that's I forgot whose name that was, but that's
Rachel
the ringer.
and Rebecca?
No. That's a different one. But Bachelor Party podcast is different from that one. The one that I loved and I think they destroyed it. I think they took off. You guys remember Derek, I think? Pet, who was on Paradise? He had one. His was fire because he was like so close into the atmosphere. So he was given like real strong perspectives. But I don't think he's on the show anymore. Yeah. And he was a dark horse for to be the next to be this bachelor right here. And like I was in his corner because what he went through in Paradise was crazy.
He got himself a lady friend though, I think. Isn't he engaged
Yeah,
now?
I think he is engaged now. So shout outs to him. Other than that, I
Do you listen to Chatty Broads?
That's so long.
I love them. They are hilarious.
They are good. They are good.
Becca and Jess. Yeah.
There was another black girl. I can't remember her name though. And I said, "This is the second black girl who watched The Bachelor." It was cool. I was like, "Okay."
Yeah. They also got like Chicks in the Office, Ellen DeGeneres. They do a cubicle recap. By the way, I wanted to bring up.
Do that?
I think they do. I'm not too sure. But no, I wanted to bring up Carrie's comment. She says, Carrie says, "I love the thorniness in here." So I'm guessing that's after when I said that. So, oh good God.
The number one.
Somebody also said, "Do you think that Matt's season will have a similar discussion about Black Lives Matter?"
You know what? I'd say let Matt have his conversations.
I think so. I think there's one woman who's gonna do it. The one with the low cut. I think she's gonna do it.
I was thinking the same thing. When he said that, I was like, I'm thinking the girl with the short, shaved head.
But let me say this. The one that I love is Wit and Rye. Wit and Rye. That's the best.
They are good.
Wit and Rye is fire.
They are good.
Caleb, not Caleb. Braylon, remember the name so I can look her up, okay? Because if I'm
I'll type it in the chat.
I can't see her face right now, so I want to know who y'all talking about.
And by the way, when it comes to Matt's girls, I think the one that's going to be the most interesting is Maggie from Ethiopia. Chris Harrison said that
I haven't even seen it.
Chris Harrison said that she is the American dream. And you
Well,
know,
we gotta cover that, Abby.
and me and Caleb talked about it. I said, you know what? They have had black bachelors and black bachelorettes, but they never had an international bachelorette on American television. Just saying.
I just want to show you all this. This is what they are promoting so far.
What does it say on there?
Who's
I
that?
can't see.
That's my man Ivan. Okay,
Oh, is that
2022.
And that's on what page is that on?
It's on Bachelor Nation.
Okay, so they're talking
Ivan
maybe it's for Bachelor in the future. That
And
would
then
be
they
amazing.
People are wanting Bachelor, Ivan for Bachelor, I'm sure.
I would be here for that.
I'm telling
I
you,
would
if
be
he's
here for
Bachelor,
that.
you're gonna see me on a TV near you.
I just thought about two ideas. The Bachelor or Bachelorette dark horse season. Everybody who was a dark horse for being a contestant or being chosen, that should be a season. And then finally, how about instead of one black bachelor, can we have two, Ivan and Mike, and they finally both get somebody? Just saying, in one season. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Wait.
Shameless
Kimberly, you said that was on Bachelor Nation?
We are not letting either Mike or Ivan get the short end of the stick here. Both of them need their own season. We're not playing that.
They
That
could
was
do
my
what
plan.
they did with Kaylin Brewster. they had Caitlin Brustro, and then they had that Lauren girl.
That was dirty.
They're together, and like whoever the men prolonged the most to, or like wanted to like get to know the most, won that season.
I
And
don't mind that.
That was
Well,
dirty.
I
That
think
season
that
was
was
dirty.
Imagine you get yourself ready and then you don't get picked and you're like, I would have rather you just cut me.
No.
True.
Hey, Ronnie, the reason why I said Ivan and Mike is because guess what? Mike is older and Ivan is younger, but they both have similar souls. And imagine those two mentoring each other and they both have a final pick at the end. That would be a great season if they did it in that way.
Braylon, this is
I'm not mad
the
at
chick
that.
you're talking about, right? Oh shoot, where'd it go?
Let me see.
It's on Bachelor Nation. They have like all the girls.
Yes.
The one from Ethiopia. Here we go.
Let me see here.
Maggie.
Yeah. Right there.
Yes.
She is naturally beautiful. She's naturally
pretty.
beautiful. And I think her story is one that Matt is going to want because see, here's the thing on The Bachelor. Like I think Liz, did you say this that the person who runs it has the chance to have more
Oh yeah,
exploration,
they navigate the whole entire narrative.
right? So if you are if you're in control of love, you also want to be in control of what you never had before and what you never experienced before either. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Oh, I like where you're going with this.
Thank you.
I like it. I gotta do my schoolwork and figure out who all these girls are.
Yes.
See, we are already guilty of prequeling Matt's season. It's about Tayshia. It's about Tayshia.
Can we just moved on? We just cleared Tayshia.
She has left the chat. I was like, she still has 5 minutes on her clock. What is wrong with you?
Hey, Abby, we're finally at a positive place in the live stream. Let's just get the positivity, okay?
Won't he do it? Yes, Shauna.
I say if we do not have a final rose after the rose ceremony, we might as well discuss Matt at this point.
No, because Matt is gonna get a whole season. I'm tired of doing this to Tayshia. Like,
we know what's going on. We were never gonna know what's going on until tomorrow.
Can I say this? Because earlier in the chat, I said something that was controversial, and Caleb did not like me saying this. I said I miss clarity and I miss Clarendale. And he was like, "Oh, why did you say that?" And I told him why. Because listen to me, at least with Clarendale, it was more concrete than what happened because there was a lot of minutia to get a clear understanding. That's all I'm saying.
You know,
she was like, I love this one, I love this one, I love this one, and she was kind of like all over the place with all of them.
So that's what.
But it works that way every season, Braylon. They always fall in love with more than one man.
I think Claire is the exception. I think we can all agree to that.
Claire is
Braylon.
She was like, I'm not wasting another day of my life. I'm ready now. I want the baby.
Okay, but if it doesn't work out for her, if it does not work out for her at that point, Chris Harrison wasn't giving her multiple chances. This is like your chance.
Yes.
It's not somebody who's young and it's just gonna be like, here you go. It didn't work out with Dale, so we're gonna give you another chance. No, it's not how it works.
By the way,
her chance or something?
Wait, say that again, Liz.
Wasn't this like her third chance?
Oh, she's been on several times. She's been on several times.
Yeah.
But she was on like the UK Bachelor too. She's been on like a million things.
Oh well, I did not know that. But did y'all notice that the conversation for the future between Claire and Dale and Zach and Tayshia were two completely different energies? Because remember when Claire said, "Babies, blink once for okay, blink twice for fuck no." But with Zach and Tayshia, at least it was concrete. Let's take our time. I don't know if anybody knows those two different energies with that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, Claire is is in a car with Dale with no brakes going off a cliff. That's what they're doing.
Claire took Dale. Dale didn't leave with Claire. She grabbed him and she dragged him out of that
She
area.
threw him in the car. He's in the
Oh
trunk.
yeah.
You know what? Though, let me say this.
Drag his ass.
I think if anybody could be Claire's emotional mechanic, Dale could do it, because even though, and I give Dale a lot of grace, because guess what? Dale had to choose her too. And at the end of the day, Dale is a good dude.
On that man.
Dale's a good dude. I mean, the dudes
like
like
Dale.
the house. Claire liked him, and it seems like everybody liked him, because if nobody likes him, he would not have gone that far. He would not have gotten that much attention if nobody liked him. Just saying. I'm giving context.
I agree with you. I like Dale. I don't know if necessarily. I mean, I think it would have been cute if Tayshia had a chance. I don't know. It's just me.
Right.
She never chance with the hottest guy on the season.
Yeah.
She had her average guys. I don't know.
It just would have been different if she just would have had the whole season to herself. Like,
that's true.
I'm never.
But those would have been good quality guys, anyways. But they got sent to a girl who wasn't interested in having continued episodes.
One thing, like, you guys tell me if you disagree, but this season I felt like all the men were mature, and you know, like, even though they did a lot of some kind of weird stuff, but I'm scared for Matt's season because I feel like it might be a repeat of Peter with the way that the women are going on. That worries me.
So here's the thing. That, I mean, the show has a tendency to do this, where in the beginning they have a bunch of people who are wiling out, and then you got to get down to like the final 8 or the final 6 before it calms down and it's not about the drama in the house. And so it feels like they went real hard on the drama in the house, and you have to like slug through it to get to the rest of the story. And that's, I mean, they've just been doing that for a long time, so that's not something new. But like a lot of seasons, I can't even watch the first couple episodes because it's just too much. It's too much.
Hey, Ronnie, I'll give you some advice real quick, Ronnie. Princesses will do anything. Queens will do something. Watch for who is a queen, who will do something for a purpose. Watch the princesses that will do anything for attention. Just saying. All right, Shauna, go ahead.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, go ahead, Shauna.
I love all the gems I'm dropping, and they're not even like life-changing gems, but they're just like, oh, okay.
Y'all just hate Tayshia. If you hate her, just say that.
We love
Tayshia. We love Tayshia.
I love Tayshia. I went from wanting to whoop Zach's and Ben's ass to growing my heart 3 sizes in one night. I think I've evolved quite well with Tayshia tonight. Okay.
Yes, Shauna.
I just feel like like what Ronnie's saying is going to be, a lot of drama. They portray it to be a lot of drama. A lot of the girls were crying in the scenes, and I mean, my mom's boyfriend was watching, and his thoughts on it was like, this is gonna be a mess because he thinks he's gonna play. He's like a playboy. I don't know, man. There's a lot of women that they're hungry. Can I just use that word?
Oh, by the way, just to bring in another comment, Carrie says a favorite moment when Queen Tayshia first walked in and Ivan lit up like a star from heaven. There you go, another moment. So, we all have moments, Abby. We're just all over the place.
It's okay. We'll take it all. That's what we've come to expect.
Absolutely.
It was a good season. Nothing more, nothing less. So we
still
wrap
not over the fact they didn't give us after the final rose. Like, usually you get to hear from like the last 4 guys that got booted off. Usually,
I mean, there is a 2-week break, y'all. I'm not saying that they'll use it as a filler, but they could. And guess what? A lot of people would tune in. Because think about it, if it was after that episode and wouldn't have that big of an audience, I think people would want that experience to be its own episode at its own special time. And I think people would tune in.
But why wouldn't they promo it and have filmed like I just,
Right. Give us something.
I'm
Give
just
us
the
something.
psychic. I don't have the answer, Abby. I'm not Raven Baxter.
Okay, wait.
I don't have questions like that. Okay?
Thoughts. I have thoughts.
Oh
They
Go
should
ahead,
have at least
Shauna.
aired a clip of them like cooking together, like Claire did, or something like that, to give us a feel that they're still kind of together at the end of the promo. Because it was just like a, what do you call that? When they do their bloopers or whatever. Like, no, we don't want bloopers. We want what's happening. Nobody cares about bloopers. Bloopers are a long time ago. Show us what's going on. Them sitting in the pool. Something.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants more bloopers. At this point, we're over bloopers. Fine.
You know how I want to wrap this up. I want all of y'all to give me your like tagline. Y'all ever watch The Real Housewives?
Yes. Oh,
Where
God.
they all have like their thing. So what is your tagline?
Sorry, y'all.
What is your tagline for the season, or yours for the season?
Mm-hmm.
One line. You gave us one technically, Raylan, because you gave a show name. But I mean,
I can come up with an extra one. Yeah, go everybody else. I'll come back with some.
I don't
They
think
like-
I have a. I think the funniest line or the funniest comment was Smoke Show. This
Oh,
season,
yeah.
that's my fun. I feel like that's the funniest, comment
Yeah.
that a
Smoke
guy
Show.
made about a woman saying that.
It sounds better in this content than
So
the
I
other.
don't even think that's just because if someone calls me a smoke show, I would just be like, yeah.
You would be offended?
True.
I would.
You said
no,
you would be
I
offended?
just wouldn't really respond to it.
Okay. Yeah, because it was like a big thing.
I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't respond. I was just like, okay.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, Smoke Show.
Did you guys hear me?
Just a little bit of it that you wouldn't respond to it?
Yeah.
Okay. I heard that part. Because I was like, what is wrong with Smoke
Yeah,
Show?
I wouldn't respond to it.
I Googled it. I didn't like it.
I would be like, okay, thanks. I wouldn't like use it as I'm a total smoke show. No, I wouldn't take it as a compliment, but I also wouldn't take it as like offensive. I would just be like, okay, that's cool. Thanks. I guess.
Gotcha.
I don't know. It's weird. It's
Thanks,
a weird
bye.
way of trying to like
Thanks, bye.
vibe somebody.
Yes. No, I feel you. I feel you.
Ronnie, what's your one line?
Oh, what? Bachelor in a bubble.
Okay.
Bachelorette in a bubble.
That's
It's not.
a
It's
word.
not like it's not as good as the thing, but we'll take what we can get, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
I
it.
know that's right.
Yeah, that's actually pretty similar to what I was gonna say.
Ah, man.
I was gonna say finding authentic love in a vacuum.
Oh, a little evolution off of that. Yes.
Seasoning. It was seasoned.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Sarah?
I don't have a perfect phrase, but I'm just grateful that Claire and Dale got to it quick so we could have Tayshia.
Okay, that's facts. That's facts.
Period. Shauna.
Okay,
Wait.
I'm just thinking on my head, like, I don't know, but I'm thinking Storm Before Paradise. Because it was a storm, it was a mess, and then it was paradise in the end, and they find love at the end of this journey. So I don't know.
And then Bachelor in Paradise.
Right.
So it's a storm before paradise.
Right.
That was
Bachelor in Paradise.
So two things. In the private chat, Sarah said there was still 47 people watching us. Now I think it's like 43. So thank you to everybody who stayed on. Let me tell you this. I feel like the energy we have to be on live, we need to give credit to the people that stay on and watch the whole thing, because it takes some endurance, some stamina, and some endurance. So thank y'all for that.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Here is my quote. And I don't know how y'all gonna feel about this, but the Bachelor, Bachelorette there is more to a story than just being a part of it.
Okay. Okay. Now I feel like mine is so weak.
Thank you.
Well,
I felt like mine was weak. It's okay.
Yours is so good. Mine was the show must go on because it always.
Yes.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
That's true.
Yeah, and they are surely kicking Tayshia to the curb for the show to move.
It's long.
We're like,
I'm gonna
next.
start beating that dead horse.
It's the franchise factory.
It really is. They didn't even give it 2 minutes. I'm still, you know what? Stop.
I found a quote. I found a quote from Chris Harrison.
Go ahead, Sarah. Go ahead.
Yeah, that says, "It pains me that there's no After the Final Rose live special this Bachelorette season." He wrote on Tuesday, December 22, due to being pushed into the holidays and the difficulty of bringing people safely together during this time. It just wasn't possible, but hopefully we'll be back for The Bachelor. So I still call BS on that one because they could have done a Zoom. And I get that, like, their production team didn't want to work for the holiday weekend. I get that. But, like...
Right, week before Christmas. Oh, well, no, it's Christmas on Friday.
Yeah, it's the week of Christmas.
But it would have
So,
been
like,
today.
they could have done a Zoom. They could have done a Zoom.
We would have taken a Christmas Day present for after. Actually, you know what? They could have promoted that very nicely.
Just get a little wine.
They could have. But you know what? At least Chris took responsibility and said something.
Oh, no.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe they just couldn't get Tayshia or Zach together on the same page.
They have a contract
But I
where they
feel like
have
they
to
would
do the After the
exploit
Final Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, but something will be said tomorrow or tonight at Jimmy Kimmel, so we're gonna know something if we're watching it. I mean,
Oh yeah, when is it coming out? What time is it?
I don't know. Is it 11 or 12?
It's 12:13 now, and Jimmy Kimmel's on now. I saw Tony Romo's up next, but they haven't said anything about the Bachelor or Bachelorette.
Come on, timing. So we're gonna know very, very soon. But we're gonna end it. It's been a good season. Y'all have been amazing. I can't thank you enough. Like, wow.
I'm gonna miss you through the new year, Abby. I'm gonna miss you guys through the New Year's, but I wish you guys all the best in 2021.
Absolutely.
And a happy holiday to everybody.
And honestly, everybody, stay in contact with the people that have given a damn about you. Seriously.
Yes.
Because this
Yes.
year, y'all, has been too much where we all need somebody, okay?
How do we contact each other? Does
And
anybody
thanks
have
to
Instagram?
everybody who wrote in the comments too. Thanks for being part of the conversation.
I think we're gonna get a Discord. I think that would be dope.
Discord's
I
good.
know.
That's a great idea.
I'm following Braylon and Ronnie now.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
They put their Instagram on the chat. So
yes,
I
so
love
we
it.
can stay in touch.
This was.
I will be doing that out tomorrow because I think I'm gonna probably go and check on another Instagram, see more conversations about The Bachelor. I don't know.
Honestly, if an after show had to happen, this was the tone, the tenor, and the structure that it needed.
And we said that yesterday. We said we need this tonight to have our conversations. We got it done. Thank you, Abby, so much for putting it into play for us, letting us have our moment before we got into the big group chat. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And hopefully next season we'll be able to use that title, A Bachelor Breakdown, or Through the Vines and the Thorns. One of those two titles have to be used.
Y'all really want me to brand so hard over these next 2 weeks.
Abby has a choice to make.
We need you to get your brand up. We need you to get your Discord on.
Y'all gonna make me work for real.
You just have to choose which one you like.
No, I love it. For y'all though, I'm gonna be over here working.
We love y'all so much. We love you so much, Abby. Thank you, girl.
Love y'all.
All
Stay
love.
safe. And yay, congrats, Tayshia.
Yes. And congratulations to the guys too. Let's not leave them out. All of them.
Them too.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%. I'm glad how it turned out. Everything turned out just the way it's supposed to.
Absolutely. Aww.
I'm gonna cry. I don't
Well,
want to
bye,
leave you guys
everyone. Thank
alone.
you for watching. Thank you, everybody who subscribed.
Thank
Stay subscribed. Keep your notifications on. You know, next season is on and popping. And all of
You
y'all.
already know.
Abby, please do come through. Please, please, please. I'm begging you. I need you for this one.
See, you see how y'all do?
Hey, just in case, before we go, hey, Chris, if you're watching this, can we all get 12 packs next season of this so we can just keep promoting? Because I'm just saying, shameless plug, shameless plug, shameless plug. Yes. Braylon will always be here to plug for you and for everybody. I will be the plug. Thank you.
Awesome.
Bye, you guys.
Bye. Love you all.